My ball, dude. Don't hit my ball.
Fuck. Fuck. Why did you tell me to go for the goal?
I didn't. I was joking.
No, that's
Go for the
collusion.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at the ball.
Collusion. And Zoot and I could do you in right now.
Suit's gonna miss. No, he's not.
I think this is a missable shot. Fuck.
That was bad.
On the hole, on the hole, on the hole.
Thank God this is just a warm-up game.
Well,
I
this
would
is
be
so
very
good.
embarrassed.
If Rabbi was in front, he'd be like, this isn't the normal game, this is the game we're playing.
No, I say it every single time.
Because you always lose the first game.
It's not a game, it's a warm-up game.
Even Zoot says it's a real game.
No. It's always been a warm-up game. It always will be a warm-up game.
There's a good chance you can win this game.
Gentlemen,
No.
I just want you to know what perfection looks like. It's a real game, and it's not just a real game, but it's a perfect game. It's a real perfect game.
How did you get up there in two shots? How did you get down there in two shots?
Because I'm amazing.
Oh.
Pay
Okay?
attention, Zoot.
I'm
So
amazing.
you're watching the goddamn Michael Jackson movie, or else I'm gonna go to Australia and remove all Michael Jackson screenings from the cinema.
You know,
And if they want to throw me in life for cinematic terrorism, then they can try.
I mean, there's people already trying to boycott the Michael Jackson movie.
So then you have to one up them and watch it in Discord.
There's people trying to boycott the Michael Jackson. So
I mean, that's a cool story, Zoot. My question to you both
there's
is
no evidence that he ever did anything wrong. Find me any evidence that he ever did anything wrong.
actually Riser and I basically agree with you.
I mean, do I think it's weird that he has kids at his house as a 30-year-old man that he's not related to? Yes.
Yeah. Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game is?
It would have to be an actual game and not a warm-up game.
Are you sending the invite or are we doing it normally?
We're watching Michael Jackson.
All right. Riser.
Except I may need a link to the stream because I don't know if the streams are still so shitty.
I like the shitty version. It makes me feel, pardon me, like I'm watching it from somebody's lap. Did you ever see the Seinfeld where Jerry bootlegs movies? No, you didn't because it's before.
Man, this movie's 2 hours.
Yeah, baby. All right, Zoot.
All right.
I would bet.
The quality doesn't seem like it's that bad.
Oh, it's amazing. It's maybe the best quality of any film.
Zoot, are you gonna watch this?
No, there is no way Zoot will stay for longer than 3 minutes. Zoot has the attention span of a firefly.
He's gone?
Yeah.
Why did he leave?
Because he sucks dick. He's like the ultimate dude. He has been talking about this movie for like a year, more than a year. And then when we have the opportunity to watch it together, he bounces. Why do you think he would do such a thing? Doug, what are your thoughts on Chin resigning on Patreon? Riser. 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 Riser.
Yeah.
Are you
Have you
ready?
seen Fahrenheit 911?
Dude, everybody's seen it, yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, I don't want to be reminded of 9/11 though.
Yeah, no, I was just asking. I started watching it yesterday for like 2 minutes.
It's Michael Moore.
Govinda. Yeah, dog, everyone knows it's Michael Moore.
Remember
Do you have a favorite Michael Moore documentary?
finding it's called like finding it's the one about General Motors or Bowling for Columbine.
No. Yeah, wait, is the General
Finding
Motors one
finding
the first one I did about Detroit?
no, that's Finding Roger. And then Bowling for Columbine is about the Columbine shooting, which has all kinds of weird things that happen with it. And um, there's a lot more to that story. Even he doesn't go into it though. And then
Oh,
there's
really?
oh yeah,
Like, as in, like, manufactured?
yeah, like there were like more people who were like it was like a professional team went in there and fucked people up. And there are all kinds of like secret tunnels that go to that school. It's called Columbine
Holy fuck.
High School in Littleton, Colorado, which is very close to where Brendan Schaub is from. Just in case you want to know more about Brendan Schaub. And,
I had to sneak that in there.
oh, for sure, dog. And
It's also in the United States where
Brendan Schaub is
from.
also from, allegedly. And there are all these tunnels there, and they like a bunch of people were just like, yeah, we know those two kids, and they didn't run around with like tactical gear. And somebody was running around with tactical gear, shooting up the school. And it was just that was a weird day. It was April 20th, 1999, I want to say, and that school shooting kicked off all the school shoot. That was like the first big school shooting in American history. There was like one before then, but like that was the big one. And they had like pipe bombs and things, and like uh, yeah, and like that started off this school shooting, like now I think there are like hundreds of school shootings that happen per year, but that was the big one. If you're like hundreds, yeah, but it's like they count like accidental discharge of a weapon in the parking lot as a school shooting, like not like where they just kill all the kids or whatever. But there, there's just like a lot of evidence that some elements of that story were manufactured. Like the kids whose, uh, they're the kids who went to that school. Like I don't want to say most, but like a huge portion of their families work at defense contractors, and that area is really interesting for being known as the um, Central Command of the United States. There's something called Cheyenne Mountain, where if there's ever like a nuclear attack, they can put like people in a city in a mountain, but only like certain people will be allowed in, and there are like these huge doors that are like super thick that can take a nuclear blast, and then you go inside the mountain, and then allegedly there are like tunnels all over the United States that go from that place, and it's in Cheyenne Mountain in outside Denver. I've been through Denver, and I haven't like been there for a long time, but it has um, a beautiful um, horizon, or like what am I thinking? Like beautiful landscape. It's basically the last of um, population that you're gonna find for like 500 miles until you get to Utah, and it's a cool place. It gets like 300. Uh, it gets like 320 days of sunlight a year. Um, like LA gets 340, so it's like very often, like very sunny, and it's just generally the people are cool there. If you've ever met Coloradoans, they're cool. They're very outdoorsy, very liberal, and anyway, this attack happened in a suburb of that area. But I don't want to. I don't want to watch that. I want to watch Michael Jackson. You know that Zoo would have never watched it anyway.
I thought he liked Michael Jackson.
He does.
You gotta convince him to watch it.
You're gonna call him?
No, I don't think we can do it today. He just leaves. He gets scared like a rabbit.
Um. Okay. Let me think of a. I mean, we could watch Cocaine Cowboys.
Okay. Um,
I want to say Cocaine Cowboys. Um, man, I'm forgetting the guy's name. But the name of his publishing company is called Raconteur Productions, and Raconteur means to tell story, like to tell stories with um, with skill. And I always thought that was like a really cool name of a company. What is his name? Let me look it up. He's like a famous documentarian. He's been on Joe Rogan, and this thing that Joe Rogan always talks about is how of the graduating class of Miami's police academy in the like some year in the 1980s, everybody either wound up dead or in jail. It was like super corrupt. Billy Corbin. Billy Corbin's one of the great documentarians of the last 20 years. He did Cocaine Cowboys 1, Cocaine Cowboys 2. He did the U on the University of Miami Hurricanes. He did the U Part 2 on the University of Miami Hurricanes. And he did one for ESPN. Well, he did both of those for ESPN. And then he did another one called Broke, which is fascinating. It's like, how do you go from being a millionaire athlete to having no money within like 5 years? And all these guys are like, dude, I had like six baby mamas. I was paying cell phone bills for all of their friends and family, and I was buying luxury luggage. I was staying in the nicest hotels. I was balling out 6 days a week, and the only day that I wasn't balling out was because the court told me I had to spend it with my kids. And even with my kids, I'd take them to Chuck E. Cheese and I'd buy them everything that they wanted. And within 4 years, I went from being worth $115 million to having to go bankrupt. It's amazing how they spend this money. They're like, I was sleeping in furs. I bought my baby mama a fur. I bought my girl a fur. I bought shoes for a whole mall. I went and I would just buy sunglasses and I would wear a new pair of sunglasses every single day. And I throw them in the back seat of my Lamborghini. And then I sold the Lamborghini to get a better Lamborghini. Like, it's just like they kept upping each other. And like all these guys ended up just absolutely flat broke. So now there's like a program in the NFL that a few things. One is if you're going to be an agent, you have to like register with the NFL, so you can't steal these guys' money, or like you're not supposed to, whatever, and they can keep ties on you. The second is they have like classes, mandatory classes for guys because a lot of these guys have like they didn't go to class when they were in school, and so this is like the first time they actually have money, and then they have guaranteed contracts now. When back then they didn't so much, it would just be like some guys. This one guy, I forget who it was, but he was like, "You don't have to pay me anything if I don't play, but if I score a touchdown, I want $1 million every time I score a touchdown." And they're like, "Okay, like we were gonna pay you like $20 million a year, but chances are you're not gonna score 20 touchdowns. So if you want that, that's cool." And he's like, "Bet," and then he blows his knee out in week one, and then doesn't get any of the money. Like guys just had those kind of stories. It's pretty wild.
Ultimate rug.
Yeah. So we could either watch that, Cocaine Cowboys, or if you want, we could watch a 12-part series on Brendan Schaub, and
No.
we could watch his stand up. What about watching? What about
Okay.
watching Bus Boy? What about watching Bus Boys? This is William Montgomery's film debut.
That one I'm not opposed to.
All right, so let's do that.
Um, Let me just say, yesterday, you know what iceberg memes are, I'm assuming?
Like the iceberg meme, where like at the top it'll be like name music, and it'll be like the Beatles
Yeah.
and the Rolling Stones, and at the very bottom it'll be like some neighbor's garage band.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I'm the king of them.
Um, more common knowledge to uncommon knowledge. So I like there's all these YouTube channels, and they're literally just based around like iceberg charts. And I personally love iceberg charts because there's just so many rabbit holes to go down. And so I just was asked the AI to make an iceberg chart on like surveillance, basically, and like spyware. I use like the printer as an example, and then it gave me like a list on like spy technology, like surveillance iceberg. I guess those are like two different things, but I guess not really. But spy technology iceberg, and then it starts at like level one, two, three, four, five, and then level eight, of course, is like my favorite, just like the absurd ones. Um, but some of the ideas were very interesting. So, if you'll allow me, can I read some of the layers of the iceberg?
Absolutely.
So, spyware and technology, or spy technology. So, common knowledge, common knowledge. You got keyloggers, GPS tracking, phone tapping, cookies and web trackers, um, CCTV cameras in cities and stores, social media data harvesting, email metadata collection, webcam hacking, and laptop camera covers, smart speakers, listening for wake words. Level 2, which is lesser known, spyware apps, social media monitoring, email interception, camera and microphone access, and you've got IMSI captures, stingrays mimicking cell towers, Wi-Fi sniffing in public hotspots, app permissions overreach, smart TVs collecting viewing data, Bluetooth beacons tracking retail movement, license plate reader databases, ad tech fingerprinting without cookies. Level 3, which is lesser known, deep web of surveillance, sophisticated tools used by governments, intelligence agencies. You have data brokers, printer microdots, telecom lawful intercept backdoors, malware sold as parental monitoring apps, keyloggers in public shared computers, metadata mapping social networks, corporate insider surveillance software on employees, supply chain tampering of hardware shipments. Have you heard of this one? Level 4 confirmed advanced programs. Prism is one of them, and Echelon is
Fuck
one of
yeah,
them.
dog. That's the whole Edward Snowden. I've been talking about that for 17 years, 18 years.
Both of them,
Both of
Prism
them.
and Echelon.
Yep, absolutely. And the Five Eyes program, where it's illegal for the United States to spy on its own citizens, but it's not illegal for the United States to spy on Britain's citizens and New Zealand citizens and Australia's citizens and Canada's citizens. Just like it's illegal for Canada to spy on its own citizens, but not on citizens of the United States and the United Kingdom and New Zealand and Australia. And so basically, each one of those countries that I just named, New Zealand,
Oh, what the fuck,
Australia,
dude?
Canada, United States, United Kingdom, can't spy on their own citizens, but can spy on all of the other ones, and then they just share that information.
Okay. Um, Well, this is blowing my mind. It says PRISM is a code name for a program under which the United States National Security Agency, NSA, collects internet communications from various U.S. internet companies. The program is also known by the SIGAD US 984XM, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, Doug, that's what Edward Snowden.
PRISM collects stored internet communications based on demands made to internet companies such as Google and Apple under Section 702 of the FISA Amendments Act to turn over any data that match court-approved search terms. NSA can use these PRISM requests to target communications that were encrypted when they traveled across the internet backbone to focus on stored data that telecommunication filtering systems discarded earlier, and to get that data that is easily attainable. Wow. Pegasus is hacking any phone. Keyboard acoustic eavesdropping research, whatever the fuck that is. Tempest electromagnetic screen spying. NSA Ant catalog implant devices. Nation state spear phishing campaigns. Hit level 5. Hidden in plain sight. We've got air gapped malware, hardware implants, document metadata exploits, steganography in files and images, supply chain surveillance, baseband processor exploits and phone, BIOS, UEFI persistence malware, malicious USB firmware attacks, air-gapped computer exfiltration via sound light studies, smart dust sensor concepts, hidden microphones, compromised routers acting as long-term. What's the smart dust thing?
It's fucking wild. It's like microscopic dust.
Nanotech?
Yeah, that's found in your house that can basically like know where your location is and can perhaps transmit sound.
I feel like making a battery for that thing would be impossible unless maybe it was like some thing that is just used to pick up a signal from some other thing.
It uses some kind of like low frequency, and I think can be powered just by movement, something like that. And then perhaps, I'll just look it up. How is smart dust powered? Internal energy storage, energy harvesting, remote wireless power transfer. So vibration motors, light thermal capture of heat for mechanical motion and ambient backscatter harvest energy from existing Wi-Fi or RF signals. So like just like tiny amounts of motion and Wi-Fi.
Nice. Okay. There's conspiracy territory unproven. 5 TVs, streetlights containing spy arrays, microwaves or appliances as covert transmitters, consumer drones routinely used for domestic spying networks, hidden code in all electronics for master remote access. Layer 8, the abyss, absurd speculation. Nanobots and dust monitoring households, satellites reading thoughts through walls, birds as mass-produced surveillance machines. Every light bulb is a microphone. quantum spyware predicting crimes before action. Entire cities are test beds for invisible behavior control tech. And then mind uploading for interrogation, remote neural manipulation, simulation theory, interdimensional or non-human spying. We are the experiment. And then I was like, wait, dog, what the fuck? You didn't even mention the goddamn Project Looking Glass, and you think this is a good iceberg? What the fuck is wrong with you?
We're so below that iceberg. I didn't hear you say Zeta Reticuli once.
I just said non-humans.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say
Like
Zeta
time.
Reticuli.
I think they're non-humans.
Yeah, but it didn't say where they're from.
Yeah, well, you got like 3 words to describe the thing.
Who says? Why don't they make it longer?
Because that's not how you format it.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, that's for Redditors. Ad hominem attack. But they banned an account that I have for 3 years today, so fuck them. The best way to do it is just say, give me an outline with the description of each from most reasonable to most absurd of these types of government tracking, but technologies. But that's cool. Is that the end?
So then I said, give me like better level of this one, better like Project Looking Glass. And I was like, Project Looking Glass, Akashic Intercept Program, which is a hidden system that can read the record of all past human actions and conversations. Observer Trigger Reality, Soul Signature Tracking, Dream Infiltration Network. That one's kind of a crazy concept. Entities or black projects entering dreams to gather secrets and plant ideas or test reactions in a defenseless slate. Timeline Audit Bureau. Unknown operators monitor branching timelines, pruning futures where certain information becomes public. Dead Internet Watchers, Synthetic Stranger Program, Lunar Surveillance Relay, Consciousness Honeypot Earth. Human civilization was engineered to attract intelligent beings into incarnating here so that they can be continuously studied without realizing it. That's the end.
Akashic.
Is there any crazy ass spyware shit that didn't make the list?
Yeah, I know a big one.
What is it?
All right, so since the mid 1990s, this is allegedly. Oh yeah, I know 2 of them. At least. I'm sure if I thought about it, I could do more. So since the 1990s, every consumer electronic has had this thing called Energy Star, which is like supposedly like means that it runs environmentally efficiently, but allegedly there's some kind of backdoor in all of that technology, and that's why there was a big push to get everything Energy Star certified because there's like a backdoor to it. Um, there's also those Chinese solar panels that had all kinds of spyware in it, and basically, there's an argument to be made that the reason why China has such cheap products, especially stuff for like smart homes, is because all that shit has microphones in it, and once that stuff connects to your Wi-Fi, it just sends all that information in a hidden packet to Beijing or wherever. There's another one that I saw that um, let me see if I can look it up. Yo, where's the
Wouldn't
hidden?
it be like a waste of like time and resources to just parse through like a bunch of TikTokers' data?
No, dude, it's um, super valuable. It's like know thy enemy, and to know like all the information that's going on, what motivates people, and then use that information to be able to take it over. Um, I've already said this, but I do mean it. If China wanted to, they could take over the United States tomorrow without firing a gun. Already, the United States population is something like close to 10% Chinese, maybe a little less, but especially in California. And like for instance, Irvine is a majority Asian city in a majority Hispanic state. It's like weird, kind of weird. It's not like it's like kind of weird to be white. And then all they have to do is just say you have to have loyalty towards the CCP, and they could take over California almost instantly. Like they would take over the Bay Area and areas of um, Los Angeles without without any difficulty. They already own much of the property of Southern California and Northern California, and to the point where even home builders in Irvine and some other places build the house not because they expect white people to move in or Mexican people or like Hispanic Latinx people to move in, but because they expect Chinese people to move in. And one of the things that they do is they build two kitchens. There's like a normal kitchen, and then there's a um, like a kitchen for like really high oil because like Asians like or like a lot of Chinese cooking has like a lot of oil in it, and they don't want to get that all over the house because it like sticks to the walls and stuff if it's not properly ventilated. So they have like special kitchens, and like basically they have a thing in Irvine. They bust them all the time. They're called birthing houses, where there's this kind of tourism that happens where a lady will get impregnated in China at age like or like at whatever age, but like she'll be like 8 months pregnant, and they'll put her on a plane to John Wayne Airport in Irvine or LAX in Los Angeles, and go to these birthing houses, and she'll stay there for a couple weeks. She'll give birth to the baby without going to the hospital, and then the baby gets birthright citizenship, and all of a sudden she's got like a child that is an American, and then they take that kid and it goes back to China, and they raise it in China, and then when the kid becomes an adult, just uses its citizenship to come to the United States, and that gets busted all the time in Irvine and other cities around Orange County. It's like it's a huge industry, and that you'll get like these concerned families that like call in about like, hey, like there are all these pregnant women in the house next door to me. I don't know what this is, but if they're not doing anything illegal, like from the outset, they're allowed to do it. Another thing that happens, and this happens in all family or all communities, so I don't want to say it's like just Chinese people, but it's common. Is it's really common in Latinx too, just places where you have a lot of people, a lot of family members. So someone will come to the United States legally or illegally, get a job, start uh, renting a home, get a friend in, they'll sleep on the floor, get their family in, they'll sleep on the floor. Eventually, someone will be able to put down a down payment for a house. They'll all move into the house, and then you'll have like 30 people living in the same house. and then once they have money for another down payment, they'll buy the next door house, and they'll create this like community, which I'm not against. It's just it makes it really expensive for a normal person to buy a house. I don't want to say normal, but like your traditional American family to buy a house because you're competing literally with like sometimes 10 people in what you're making. Right now, in the state of California, if you make $100,000 a year, that's considered lower middle class. The average home in Los Angeles County is about $1 million. Same with uh, Orange County, it's a little higher. And um, anyway, so I was saying like how powerful China is. A lot of the a lot of property is so expensive because of external investment, and a lot of it comes from China. There are some places, I'm sure you've heard about this. I think it's in like I don't know, Thailand or something, where you they made a law where you can't buy a house if you aren't a citizen of that country. And there have been pushes to do that in the United States, but they've never come to fruition. Anyway, so back to the spyware and
In
stuff.
Canada, like I think they started doing that because yeah, like when my parents were selling their house, they the government had just passed a law like as they were trying to sell the house that banned foreign investments, and so like the housing market took a dip, like big dip.
Totally see that. It The housing market was so hot in LA and Orange County a couple of years ago that the average um, days on the market was like 16 hours for like some neighborhoods because like you could be like, okay, we're gonna sell our house and it's really worth $1 million. We're gonna sell it for 1.5 million, and within 12 hours you'd have a bidding war of two or three or four or five foreign investors, and they would end up buying it for like $2.2 million, like 120% over what you
Damn.
were considering. That's not the market's slowed a little bit, but that's generally what it is. And um, so you were talking about spyware. Yeah, there's another kind um, that is in all iPhones. I saw this one time on Reddit. Somebody was like, "Hey, if you didn't know, there's like this packet that's always being sent from your phone, no matter what. That's why you can't take the battery out of your phone. It's like a reason why they always want that battery going, even when your phone is shut off and not charging. It is still transmitting in like a low power mode. And one time somebody was like, just do this with your phone. Go to settings, go to advanced, go to like IMEI information, go to here, here, here. It was like, I didn't even know the phone had this many menus. And it's like 6 or 7 menus deep. And then you see it has this one section that it tells you all your incoming and outgoing traffic, and there and you can click on it and it'll tell you where everything's going, except there's like always a packet that's unknown that's always being sent. And it's just like a really um, nobody knows what that is, but allegedly people think it's like for the National Security Agency. um, Other things, the ability um, to remote control cars happened with the Mercedes Benz in Beverly Hills, allegedly. Um, what was that guy's name? Um, it was, I forget his name. It started with a B. He was like a media guy, and basically was saying things that people didn't like. What was it? Let me just look his name up. But yo, who's that media guy whose car was going at like 150 miles an hour in Beverly Hills into a tree and split? Uh, oh, Michael Hastings. There was another one too, though. So this guy was an award-winning investigative journalist who died in a high-speed single-vehicle crash in Los Angeles, specifically near Highland and Melrose Avenues in Hollywood. Um, so the incident, Hastings was driving his Mercedes-Benz C250 at a high speed. Witnesses estimated about 100 miles an hour. When he lost control, slammed into a palm tree, and then the vehicle burst into flames. Severity: the crash was catastrophic. The car's engine and transmission were ejected and found roughly 100 to 200 feet away from the main wreckage. Cause: while theories about foul play or sabotage circulated due to the intensity of the fire, car experts and police stated that there was no reason to suspect foul play, attributing the fire and debris ejection to the physics of a high speed impact. Hastings, 33, was best known for his 2010 Rolling Stone article, The Runaway General, which exposed disrespectful behavior by the top U.S. military leadership and led to the resignation of General Stanley McChrystal. He was working for BuzzFeed at the time of his death. So there's that one, and then oh, how did Breitbart die? Um, so he died of a heart attack. But I mean, do you know about the church committee and the heart attack gun? This was a gun that is in front of Congress. There's video of it, and they talk about how you shoot this gun into someone and it shoots an ice bullet, and the ice bullet is filled with a neurotoxin from a I think it's a pufferfish or some other kind of toxic fish, and it will kill you, and you can't tell. um a coroner can't tell. It looks like a um heart attack every single time.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah. Other things, Wi-Fi. Basically, there's a way that Wi-Fi sees through walls, and you can know where anyone is in their house if they have Wi-Fi on. It basically like creates like um, you can like read the waves of it, and it's like almost like infrared. You can tell where people are just by the Wi-Fi in their house. There's this other thing. It's a satellite program that literally is recording like real time 24/7 all of the Earth's surface 24/7 um, from satellites and recording it and data archiving it. So like you can literally go back and see like any event that happened outside for the last like 5 years, and um, you can zoom in on it too really closely. This has been known for a while, but like the CIA has a satellite. They had a satellite in the late 1980s that um, could see the stitching on a soccer ball from space. Uh, I think it was like the 1988 FIFA World Cup game. They took a famous picture at center field right before the game kicked off of the final, and you could see the stitching of the ball from space using their satellites. Um, what
Yeah.
else? And then they have that picture in this.
Apparently, it was not like Joe Rogan, but and Joe Rogan was questioning the validity of it, but there's like some guy hiding out in like he may have been um, like working overseas, and then I don't know something went wrong, and then he was like fled into like some caves in like Pakistan or something, and then they used this like heartbeat sensor from like 60 miles away to track this guy in the cave.
It's fucking wild. And they couldn't get Osama bin Laden.
This was like recently it came out that they had this like heartbeat sensor thing.
Um,
But Joe Rogan was questioning if it was real or not.
there's this
Don't trust.
there's this thing on. I have to watch that one. It's called Flock. Um, it's like going. They have 60,000 cameras in the United States that are just picking. They're just always streaming, and they take everybody's license plates and like figure out their locations. It's just basically spying on people, and and then the police are using this surveillance data to go to people's houses and solve crimes, but they're getting them wrong sometimes. Like they'll be like, let's say there was a burglary or something at like a store. They'll know all of the license plates that were in that area, and let's say there was another uh, break in or burglary like 2 days later. They will see what license plates were in the area at that time, and then like get it down to like triangulate it to like three cars, and then they'll go to like those three people's houses, and um, they arrested one lady, and they were wrong to do it. It's really sad. Another one is
I thought of one. Teslas are apparently basically walking video recorders. So
yeah.
if you commit a crime in a Tesla, it's got. I mean, most cars have GPS signal. I don't know if there's something where police can just. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not all cars are. Maybe most modern cars are
Yeah,
have
that's
like GPS signals in them, but
that's one.
Teslas like there's data of like recording the last time you connected your Bluetooth like to your phone or something. So there's like a murder recently, and the guy the guy's like uses Tesla as like the murder or like to get him to like the murder site. So it's like the data coordinates of his car going to this person's house, like all that shit's like trackable, and probably cameras too in some cases.
That's one. So there's something in the United States called OnStar, and basically it was made to make people feel safe. In fact, I bought a car once from a dealership, a brand new car, and they would not let me take the car off the lot without it connecting to OnStar. And I would later read that like that all that data was being tracked, and that's why a car dealer won't sell you a car, is because they have some kind of, without having that connected, because they have some kind of agreement with like the government that all of the cars that are sold in the United States new will have their OnStar connected, even if people don't use it. And so OnStar's been a thing in the United States for like 25 years on all domestic vehicles. Um, so it's basically just allows people to be tracked. And it's a button in a car that you just press, and it connects you to like an emergency service, but you have to pay for it to get it. Um, Now, the question arises: okay, well, what happens if you're like in a burning car or something and you press the button? Are they gonna like turn down um, your request for help? No, they will help you, but they like charge you a month of service or something. And then it used to be when you didn't know where you were going, you could press this button in your car and it would be like, you want to turn right and turn left and turn right and you'll be there. but then once GPS came about, it was like useless to have this system anymore. But it's still on like basically all cars from like 2000 to 2022 or something. Um, all right, what else about that kind of shit? Well, the remote controlling of a car, that's something. Like, there's a way to remote control a car, um, and it doesn't have to. It can be even like older cars. That's why um, cars that are before like 1989 or so that don't have a computer on board are seen as of extreme value amongst some circles of people, because in the future, like, the government might just be able to say you can't drive this car anymore and they'll shut it down. But those older cars are going to be grandfathered and they don't have that same kind of a system, and you'll be able to continue to drive them. Like, there's a thing that's proposed, at least in California, that you won't be able to drive more than, like, I don't know, something like 30,000 miles a year, starting off, but that number could always change. And if you do, you're going to get taxed for it.
Why?
Uh,
Oh, damn.
they just it's just a
That's
revenue
crazy.
it's just a revenue generator. Um, but
Are you already paying taxes for gas and shit?
yeah, absolutely. So
Income tax?
there's income tax. There's the California petroleum tax. There's a per mile tax. Um, to some extent, or that's what they're proposing, a per mile tax. But you pay taxes to the DMV. Um, you also pay taxes on like your property taxes for roads and things. It's just a huge scam. Um, what else? Um, well, like that, I'm sure you probably heard. There's the beepers in Lebanon, and then in Iran, Israel had um, the fillings of it, the Iranian heads of state, so they knew where all of them were with the fillings that were in their mouth. Yo, dog, I liked it when you asked a question and then I answered it and then you didn't say anything. It was really fun. It's one of the best fucking times of my life. You sound like you're in a fucking elevator
Sorry.
shaft.
Yeah, I was walking down the hallway.
All right, well.
So didn't want to disturb people.
Yeah, well, fuck those people. They should know what's up. Tell your next door neighbor Rabbi says holla.
I'm a Canadian.
I know, y'all are too.
Are you ready to lose before you watch Cocaine Cowboys?
It's over. I don't even understand why you would want to play, because it's already over. So long as you don't get the
Or do you
Q
want to try
and the
and
Z.
win a game in a row and care?
Uh,
Because I'm up 6 games in a row. I think your record for games in a row is like 7. No.
I like how you just made up statistics.
You don't have to win 7 games of fair.
Dog, I don't pay attention to that shit.
You were going on and on about it.
Yeah, because I'm a superior person.
Won 7 in a row. So good.
I mean, I can't win any games if you don't accept my invitation. You're just jerking yourself off. Literally jerking yourself off in a fucking elevator shaft. You're like jerking yourself off.
Don't steal my.
Doug, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? I'm gonna do the same thing that I do to Zoo. You have 10 seconds to accept my invitation. 9 seconds to accept my invitation. 8 seconds to.
My dog's paw.
Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst.
Good, go. Go. Good, go. Go. In. Get in, go. Surveillance economy. There we go.
No, not here we go.
Just another 6 in a row.
Are you gonna go?
So are you gonna stop harassing me? Wow, there's some crazy themed Karen boards.
I agree. Don't
The
get any of them.
transit map one is tight.
Don't get any of them though, because they're terrible. Whenever you use them, if like you go, it's got to change the board every single time, and it's really annoying.
Oh, this is bullshit. Nope. Wow. I don't think you're making that shot. Oh, that was Newfie. Nice. No.
Devastating.
Oh, bullshit.
Oh shit. That's.
That.
I should get that back. My finger slipped on the thing and fucked it up. I should have requested that back. But
Yeah,
you know,
you.
you just. I see that like I always give you second chances, but when you see that I need one, you just jerk yourself off raw, and that's cool.
If there's a skill issue,
There's not a
I just
skill
helped you
issue,
out so
dog.
goddamn much. I just helped you out so much there that I just gave you the wins. Thank God it's a warm-up game and it literally counts for nothing. Oh.
Can you say Newfie, son?
Wow, GG.
What an ass kicking, folks at home. What an ass kicking.
Thank God that was a warm-up game and nothing more. It didn't actually count.
It was dominance.
Are you gonna send an invite?
I mean, I'm waiting on you. I don't know what you're doing. You're jerking yourself off raw. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. This would be one of the best shots I've ever had.
That was a terrible shot.
When I want
And
your
everybody knows it.
when I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. What you know about coasttocoastam.com?
What a skilled shot.
Dog, I'm just waiting on you to just fuck up, and then I'm gonna pounce like Brendan Schaub at the stand-up mic. When are we gonna watch Brendan Schaub's You'd Be Surprised and Gringo Poppy? Gringo Poppy's
Hopefully
24
never.
minutes. It's not even long.
Good. Should be 0 minutes now.
Oh, that was awful. Awful. Awful.
Wait, why did I get a thing back? I didn't even think. Bullshit.
Just flat out fucking sickness. Fuck.
Oh, thanks. Oh, and you pocketed the queen? Thanks for that.
Dog, just go, dude. I mean, that's the thing. Everybody's waiting on you. You're just jerking yourself off raw, looking at stupid shots, masturbating in your hallway. Garbage shot. Dude, that black one on the back wall is impossible to get, and you and I both know it. No way you get this. Get out of here. You're not getting that black one on the back wall. No way. Not in a million years. Get out of here with this shot. That is baller as fuck. Baller as fuck. But you're fucked here. You have no shot at either one of these. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Dude, get out of here. No way, no how. You're gonna hit all mine in. What the fuck was that?
His news is stuff.
Everybody's waiting on you. Yeah, this is just.
Oh my god, your shitty ass goddamn things are annoying.
Yeah, well, that's where I want them. They're blocking. They're playing defense. What was that?
Oh, I just helped so much.
Dog, what was that?
I
Dog,
just gave you the one.
what was that?
I helped you out so much. Good. I literally gave you the easiest fucking win.
Dog,
Alright,
now,
we're ready.
now you know that was. Folks, if you're watching at home, he gets me so tired so that he can go on a streak where I don't even care. But when I'm ready to play, I whoop his ass. I can't believe you forfeited that game because number one, that was a pussy ass move, and number two, I don't know if I was gonna make those.
Those are easy shots, I feel like. But yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright. Since you're so rested, you have an invite. Well, sent me an invite. Your turn to go. People are literally waiting in line for you to go.
Dog, you're up, and everybody's waiting on you. What the fuck was that?
Devastating. Devastating.
What the fuck was that?
Gammy.
That's not even a word.
Oh, it's a word.
No, it's not.
Everybody knows it's a word.
That's not a word.
Look.
Not a word. This isn't a word either.
Oh, you didn't do the fucking timer?
Oh, I made a mistake.
Good job, dude.
No, this is your game.
No?
Okay, you're right. Maybe.
I don't.
Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? It just helps you. Fine, we'll resign. You've got to give me. Hold on. Now I'm sending you another one, and you've got to resign, and then we'll play your game.
No. You messed it up.
I don't
You
care.
can join the other game that I invited you to.
No, make it even and resign.
No, you lost.
Dog, we're not playing that way.
You lost.
Okay, now you resign. There you go.
Right,
and now we'll play your game.
Wow, I was off to a good fucking start that last game. That's cheating.
I mean, I don't think
That's literally cheating.
I don't think it's cheating.
Oh, it's cheating. It's cheating. Everyone knows it's cheating. I helped you out. Fuck. Get out of here. Get out of here. Um, oh my god. These tiles are so rigged, it's crazy. You could not rig the tiles any worse. Wow, talk about the winter ass. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Nice one. Oh, it's tied 199 each. Dang. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
That's bullshit.
Yo. Fuck you, dude.
No, I don't think. Oh, wow, of course. Wow, I was just waiting for you to play that one. GG. Cringe. Get out of here with your Raj, dude. Get out of here with that. Wow. And another S, okay.
Dude, they gave you the fucking Z and the Q, and you want to go over here and jerk yourself off over this?
They give you all the S's. Just like that for this guy. All the possible S's.
What you know about playing
Nice.
and getting whooped? And
Another
Karam,
S.
you got
Another
whooped
wow.
in Karam.
You had
Hold on, let's go through it, son. You got whooped in 2 games of
4 S's.
mini golf. You got whooped in 2 games of Karam. You got whooped in literati. What more do I have to do to show you I am superior? What more do I have to do to show you I am superior?
You had 4 S's. Are you proud of that?
Doug, you had the Q and the Z. I'll take the Q and the Z all fucking day over a bunch of S's that do nothing for me when you have the Q and the Z. The Q and the Z, son. Do you understand? Those are the most deadly, 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 deadly squares, tiles, and yet I still whoop your ass because I'm a pimp.
Alright.
Now, let me ask you this. What's it feel like to be absolutely, positively fucking winless? What's it fucking feel like, son? Because you, my friend, are winless. If winning were a thing, you wouldn't know how to experience it. Because guess what? Winning is a thing.
You want a warm-up game? You want a trophy?
Dog.
You want a warm-up game?
Dog. Was it a warm-up game when I beat you in 2 games of carom?
One of them was.
Not according to Zoot. And as we know, Zoot is the deliberator of all of these things.
Fuck no, he isn't.
Let me ask you this.
Even
Was it a warm-up
Zoot
game
knows that
when I beat you in mini golf? Twice.
you didn't beat me in mini golf twice.
I had a perfect game.
Yeah, that was a perfect warm-up game, which is about as good as the shit on my shoe.
Let me ask you this then. Why aren't you cleaning your Yeezys? And secondly, we played 2 games of carom. You lost both. What are your thoughts?
Incorrect. Incorrect. We played 1 warm-up game of carom and 1 actual game of carom, of which I was distracted.
Why were you distracted? Were you distracted because I was telling such a good story about Chin's resignation from the fire and the kid and Thick Boy Industries? Thick with 3 C's, son?
That was the worst marketing for any brand.
It's
Alright.
it's thick with 3 C's, baby. So let me just ask you again. What's it like to lose as much as you have?
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Dog. I beat
I don't
you.
brag about warm-up. I don't brag about winning warm-up games, just like a team that's stretching before they go on the ice doesn't brag about stretching.
That doesn't make any sense.
Like before a game of like hockey or tennis, like usually those people do a warm-up before they do that, and they don't go bragging around how they just did a little jogging and stretching.
Dog.
That's basically what you're.
What kind of bragging or stretching did I do when I beat you in 2 games of carom? I'll wait.
Dog, I don't know if you know what a warm-up game is, but you beat me one non-warm-up game in a row, and I had beaten you 6 legitimate non-warm-up games in a row before that.
I mean,
and you're still talking shit.
I mean, if warm up,
That's crazy.
I mean, I have a question for
That
you,
is
and this is a
insane.
legitimate question. Okay, you pressured me into playing a game last night that I didn't want to play because I was tired, and I was falling asleep.
You never once said that.
I don't have to say it. It's obvious. It was like 1 in the morning, dog. It's obvious.
Okay, then why did you accept?
Dog, let me put it to you this way, and just in case you weren't aware, I'm going to summarize this for you as best I can. Okay? I beat you in mini golf. I beat you in 2 games of carom. I beat you in literati. What more do I have to do to show you I'm the best?
But you beat me in one warm-up game of literati, in one warm-up game of mini golf. Keep in mind, those count for nothing. Each of them, nothing. Bragging about winning a preseason hockey game, not even in the regular league, with a bunch of rookies on the ice. Now you're bragging about some meaningless harem shit.
Let me
Get out of here.
let me ask you a question. I'm gonna enter
Get
your
out of here.
world. I'm gonna enter your world of delusion for a moment. Okay, delusion. Do you know what delusion is? Yes, because you are the mayor of Delusionville. Okay, you are the mayor of Delusionville. But I'm stepping into your world for just a moment. I'm keeping 1 foot out of Delusionville though, so that I continue to stay grounded. Now, if in Delusionville, where you live and where you are the mayor and you make all the rules, if we were to play 1 game of mini golf and then 1 game of carom and then 1 game of literati and then played another game of mini golf, another game of carom, and another game of literati, would all of those technically be considered warm-up games because none of the same game was played in succession? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, that's not how it works. The warm-up game is just the first game of the day.
Okay,
That's it.
okay. I mean, says who?
It's always been like that.
Okay, so if we were keeping track of all the games that we've played, you're saying literally didn't count, one of the caroms didn't count, and mini golf didn't count. But the other carom game did count, and you lost that one, and I won it. So I'm technically up 1-0 on the day of whatever after we slept or whatever, because I'm sure we played some of those carom games after midnight yesterday. Is that what you're saying? That you are 0-1?
Yeah.
I mean, do you realize that that's winless?
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm just
Who
making sure
cares?
you're. I mean, I'm making sure you're aware that like that's not a good record. You recognize 0-1 is not a good record.
um, I don't know. It's not that bad.
I mean, it's not. It's literally a win percentage of 0.000000. You recognize that, right?
Yeah, that's only one loss. I beat you 6 in a row yesterday.
I mean,
You're awfully proud
nobody
about
even
that.
remembers that. You're
You
living
seem
in the
to have, like,
past, man. You're
you
living
think
in the
it.
past, man. I live in the here and now. And the here and now tells me this. I am up 1 game to none on you in carom. And I'm a champ. I've got the heart of a
You play me
champion.
in the reality, and when you don't get 4 S's in a row, then we'll see how you do.
Dog, you got the
We'll see
Q,
how you.
you got the Z. What do you want me to do about it, dog? You got the Q, you got the Z, and you got the blank tile.
You got 4 S's,
I would rather have the Q, the Z,
and you
and the blank tile.
and you in the game that I was clearly gonna win at the start because I was dominating,
If
and then you
anything,
quit.
that would be considered the warm up game.
No, no, it's gotta be completed game. You can't just quit.
Wait, you
You
quit
can't
the
just
carom
cancel a
game.
game.
You quit the carom game.
Yeah, you're right. So then none of them count. Yeah.
How how doesn't it count?
If the warm-up game isn't completed, then it doesn't count. is
So,
a true
so you
warm-up
mean to
game.
tell me that we can play any game, and so long as you quit before you lose, you don't actually lose?
Well, you can't just like quit for no reason.
I had a reason. The reason was you were complaining that we didn't have a timer.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's a fair enough reason. I'm just saying you would have smoked that game, and you knew that you
You
were gonna
know
get
that's
smoked.
not true. All I know is that in a game where you got both
Everybody knows
the
that.
Z and the Q and the blank tile, I still smoked you. You had
Does
you
that make you happy? Are you happy?
yeah.
Are you happy you won a warm-up game?
It wasn't a warm up game. It
The literati game is a warm-up game, and that's just a fact.
Look, I'm gonna just put it to you this way. And for anyone who's watching this in the future, I think everybody knows there is no such thing as a warm up game. You better come ready to
That's
play.
bullshit. You said you can rewind the stream for anyone watching the future. How many goddamn times Rabbi has said, "Oh, it's a warm-up game, doesn't count."
I've got to be
There's
honest with
like
you. Of the
hours of footage of that.
wait. I've probably said that fewer than 10 times in my life, and you've said it
No,
close to
hundreds,
100.
hundreds. You've said hundreds of times.
I don't say warm up game, dog. That's not how I
You
roll,
literally
dog.
started it.
The way that I roll is like this. I'm on from sun up to sundown, from sundown to sun up, 24/7, 365. I'm the biggest pimp in the history of humankind, and there's never been anyone in my same league. Do you understand?
Okay.
I beat you in that last literati game
No, that was not a game. That was a
304
warm-up game.
to 267, and I didn't have the X. Pardon me. I didn't have the Z. I didn't have the Q. I didn't have the blank tile. You had the blank tile. You had the Z.
That's 4 S's.
You
I don't think
had the
an
Q.
S is worth like thousands of Z's.
No, it's not. Not at all. You put that Z down.
Okay, run it. Okay, if you're so good at literati, run it back in a non-warm-up game. But you won't do it because you're scared.
I'm not scared at all.
You know you're going to get destroyed.
I'm not scared at all. You just need to be patient. I need to restart my streams, and then you might get that back. Now, in the meantime, let's talk about the future of Fighter and the Kid. Let's talk about the future of Fighter and the Kid.
Scared. No one cares
I'm
about
beginning
that
to
game.
think, Riser, I'm beginning to think that you don't care about Brendan Shaw.
I don't.
Can I tell you
No
what?
one.
Can I tell you what Brendan Schaub's kids' names are?
Yep, you did.
What are they?
I don't remember because it's not important.
No, it's the most important thing in the world. These kids are going D1, and then they're going to the pros, just as Brendan Schaub. Now, he's got 3 kids. The first one is 10 years old. That child's name is Tiger.
So restart your stupid computer.
I am. It's going to take like 30 minutes, so just keep your pants on.
Okay.
The 10-year-old is known, their name is literally,
No,
their name is Tiger
no,
Peter
no,
Schaub.
no.
Their full
No.
name is Tiger
No,
Peter. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tiger
No
Peter
more.
Schaub. Then he's got a 6-year-old. That kid's name is Boston J. Schaub.
And Schaub sucks. Fighter and the Rapist sucks. Everything about that show sucks.
Did you ever look? Let me ask you this. Did you ever try to get into it?
Baseball practice sucks.
Oh boy! So you've seen it?
Yeah, it sucks.
Hey, did you post your thing in Reddit?
No,
Why
because
not?
the interesting as fuck group said that any like self promotion will like they'll ban you, and I have his Instagram as a link in my social media.
That's
So I
not
was gonna
self.
post it from my.
That's not self
Oh
promotion.
yeah,
Wait, that's not self promotion if it's in your bio.
are you positive?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then I'll post her right now then.
Okay.
What should the caption be?
Um. This. Well, firstly, I would remove his Instagram from your biography. You can move it back in a couple days, but just remove it just in case. And then I would say this artist creates
The
beautiful
most insane.
handcrafted
Yeah.
woodwork using recycled lumber, and then I would post it. I would actually ask AI, what's the best title for this for interesting as fuck? Because I'm sure like Reddit is 40% of what AI is made up of, and then AI will just give you what Reddit would think would be best. Now, why are you putting it in interesting and as fuck, and not um, satisfying?
Oh, what's it called? Oddly
Oddly
satisfying.
satisfying.
Oh, oddly satisfying has 2.8 million weekly visitors. Interesting as fuck has like 7.8.
Then go with 7.8.
I could do probably both groups though. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, you probably could. I doubt they allow cross posting, but you could just do organic posts in each.
Yeah.
So while we have some silence, I think it's best that I tell you more about the fighter of the kid.
I swear to God, one more fucking peep about that shit goddamn show. I'll never come back in this Discord.
Don't threaten that. Then I'll be here with Zoot all alone, and he'll leave and come back 50,000 times a day.
Mm,
I mean, you were the one who was like, "Tell me about Bobby Lee." This should be the perfect time for me to be able to tell you that.
Is your what kind of computer takes 40 minutes to start and restart?
Oh, Doug, this is just one of them. I've got another like six to go.
What the fuck? You can play literati while you press the power button.
Okay, did you post your thing? Doug, my question for you is this: Did
Oh, I am almost done posting.
okay? Did you ask AI what it should be posted as? Yes or no?
I did.
And what did AI say?
It's a long ass answer, but I have good keywords to use.
Are any of those keywords warm up game and non existent?
It should be. Warm up game is a very trendy word.
It's a phrase, Doug. Okay, so while I restart these, do you want me to tell you the story of Bobby Lee?
No, I don't want to talk about that fucking show, dude.
Okay, well, you sounded yesterday like you had a little bit of interest in the Bobby Lee saga. And,
I
consider-
didn't.
and considering I just watched a
I,
3 hour in depth documentary on it for
well,
like
you
the.
already told me about the Bobby Lee thing, how he tried to like fuck his girlfriend and all this shit.
Do you know who Kalila is?
Yes, dude, it's Bobby Lee's girlfriend, or was his girlfriend, or girlfriend.
Did you know at one point they had an open relationship?
That's not true. Bobby Lee would not want that.
Actually, he did for a little bit of time. I mean, I don't want to get into it, but just like give me 2 sentences to be able to explain this. Bobby Lee at one time and Kalila had an open relationship, and Bobby Lee handpicked the guy who would have sex with Kalila. He lives in Hawaii, and Bobby Lee says he's a really good guy. And then Bobby Lee was not comfortable being in an open relationship, and then she stopped having sex with that guy in Hawaii. And the reason why I know this, and don't get mad, I'm just telling you the truth, is because they had to tell it, they had to put it out there in the public so that Brendan Schaub did not use it as ammunition against their relationship. Have you ever seen the podcast Trash Tuesday with Esther Pavitsky and Kalila Khan and Annie Letterman?
No,
All right, well, it's absolutely garbage.
no, Kalila's great. Can't
You,
be that
oh,
guy.
you like Kalila?
She seems like a nice person.
Yeah, she seems pretty smart. She could get it. Did you know that Esther Pavitsky is Tony Hinchcliffe's ex-girlfriend?
I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, no. Long, like they dated for a few years. They had a dog together. Did you know that
Tony Hinchcliffe is a homosexual.
No, he's not. He's got a girlfriend right now, and he was married to a woman from Australia previously, so she could get a green card. Like, he's not homosexual. He plays it up like he is, so that he can make jokes about homosexual people, but he is not homosexual.
Oh yeah, well the interesting as fuck people look at my profile and see that I've posted in like other groups.
Oh, you mean tip of my penis?
Not just that one, but like the other woodworking groups.
Yeah, they're gonna go through your profile deep dive. Redditors have nothing else in the world to do than to review that shit. I'm not kidding. Like, of any people,
Should I delete my other post then?
why would you delete the post? Like, does it say that it was your artwork?
They might interpret it like that.
So long as you don't put like where to buy your artwork or your Instagram or anything or his Instagram, you'll be fine.
Okay. Let's give it a pause then.
Okay, we're within 5 minutes of playing. I just want to give you a heads up, dude. Reddit did this interesting thing to me. So I had like
They can end your account, your 3-year-old account.
yeah. So I like have random accounts on Reddit that I just created a long time ago and didn't do anything with them. Or maybe I was just like a throwaway account and I'd spam something and then just like leave the account. Well, I logged into one of them.
Because it got removed. My post got removed instantly.
Why is that?
I don't know. It doesn't say. It just says this has been removed.
Isn't that some bullshit?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Why do you think they did that?
You have to join the group or something? Maybe?
Dog. I don't know. And um Reddit is a quirky place.
Yeah, I hate this site, honestly.
I do
It really
too.
sucks.
I do too. It's my favorite website in the world, but it sucks. It's
like for posting shit, it's like stupid.
oh, I know. It doesn't give you any like guidance. Like it should tell you, "Yo, dog, if you post this, we're gonna remove it right away. So don't post it." Instead of being like, you put all the work together to post something, and then it's like, "Oh yeah, stop. We don't want that." So, are you sure you had the amount of karma that you needed?
Yeah, I
Okay,
think so.
so they could have banned you because you had posted in some subreddits they don't like.
There's like an instant ban where it's like instantly not allowed.
Right, the mods.
Yeah, it got removed instantly.
And does it say why?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna look this up. Why did my post get instantly removed on Reddit? It was removed. Oh, have you ever posted that link before?
Yeah, It's not a link. It's like a video that I uploaded.
Okay, is this the first time you've ever posted it?
No.
Then that's why, because it considers that spam.
Okay. So I need to
Edit the
download
video.
a new copy of the same exact video.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Good old Reddit.
Isn't that
Switching the
some?
platform.
Isn't that some bullshit?
Yep. It's okay, I can edit it. Alright, third time's a charm.
Este muchacho que es de San Diego y que allá no hay comida así y que muestra. Ella nunca lo ve mercado.
Riser, while you do that, I'm going to restart my computer, and then we'll play.
Just admit that you're scared.
No, I'm not scared at all. It's just I don't want my microphone to stutter when I whoop your ass. I want you to hear me clearly. What up, Riser?
Are you ready to lose?
Did you post your shit?
It gets removed instantly by the kind moderators of Reddit.
Even the new one?
Well, yeah, no, it just keeps getting removed. I don't know why the fuck it gets removed. I messaged the moderators to ask. So we'll see if any of those people know.
Watch, they're like, we heard that you know Rabbi Rothschild. So, in order to prevent any additional spam to our website, we banned your accounts, at least from posting. So, I had this 3-year old account today, and I was like, oh, tight. I logged into it, hasn't been used, it's aged, and I go and I wanted to post something in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic City new Reddit, and I did, and it posted, and then within like 10 seconds, it got removed, and then I had a lock by my name, and I didn't know what that was necessarily, and then I was like, I looked, and it's like Reddit admins have like prevented this account from making other changes, and I was like, whatever, and then I tried to post a comment, and then it just banned my account. Yo, dog, remember that time I sent you an invite and everybody was waiting?
One invite. Here. I'm here.
All right.
Wait to watch how many answers you got this game. Swap, 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 swap. That was so horrible. Uh, I fucked up there. Should have taken more time. That was bad. That was really bad. Ah, no, it wasn't that.
Bruh.
What is this bullshit?
Are you proud of that move?
Yes, I mean, cool.
Dog, fuck you. Fuck you, Riser.
Don't worry, my next move is gonna be even better.
Ooh.
Tacky? What the fuck is that bullshit? I should have probably not played the wine. Khaki? What is that? Tell me what that is.
No one, I mean, everybody knows.
That's one of the most bullshit. I've seen a lot of bullshit words, but that is like crazy bullshit. Um, that was a good. Must be nice having an A looming around.
What the fuck is that?
No way. No way. It's a good spot. Just guessing. Just absolutely guessing. Let's see what bullshit word he comes up with. Just guessing. Not a word. Time's up. Oh, fuck off. Lucky fucking boy. stupid fucking V. Oh no. God damn it. No way. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Dropping tiles. Oh my lord. That was, that was hard to swallow. God damn it. Oh my lord. Hmm. Why the fuck did I know words? Wow, that many points for that? Seriously. The fuck is this bullshit? Wow.
How many things are left?
7. I got only 16 points. Bullshit. Bullshit. Fuck off.
24. Oh, this game sucks.
Let's see, you need a big one here. You need the comeback of a lifetime right here. Oh, it's ticking. Ticking. Oh, it's ticking. Oh, it's ticking, folks. Oh, it's ticking, folks. Oh. GG.
The warm-up game.
Boom.
Warm-up game.
Oh, that's an actual game.
That
right
wasn't
there.
an actual game. You don't
That's a real
understand.
game.
You don't understand. I was warmed up.
It's a
But then I had to wait for you to
game.
post your thing on Reddit, and I got cooled down.
I was waiting 50 minutes for you to start your computer.
Doug, I'm a champion. Let's be honest. You got the X, you got the Z.
Well, I don't want to make the rules. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
You
though.
got all the S's, and you got the blank tile.
Excuses. Excuses. Excuses.
I didn't get the blank tile once.
Wait, is there... Hold on, let me call someone. I'm going to ask them if there's something I can do about that.
You know, that's not a very nice response.
Well, I mean, you're free to try and win again. Maybe this time the tiles won't be right.
Doug, they are rigged.
Okay. I mean, I let you go. I mean, I had to go second.
So, there you go.
It's harder to go second.
Look,
Don't send me another one.
dog. This is the final one. Are you gonna go?
Oh, where is it? My thing's refreshing. There you go. I'd appreciate it if you. Yeah,
It's your turn, and everybody's waiting on you.
Fid?
Yeah, fid, dog. It's a word.
Are you proud of that move?
Dog, what is this bullshit?
Don't go there. You don't need to go there. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Oh, why do you always steal my spots? That move sucked. I am not a fucking man.
Because it's a contraction for I'm. Everybody knows that.
The fuck?
That's not a word.
How do you spell envy?
ENVY, dog.
That's a
ENVY.
Y. I forgot.
What the fuck is that?
15 points. Hearn? Hearn. Literally stealing my spots again. Like crazy.
Yo, dog. That was great.
Oh man. I hate when you spot a word that you should have played right after you already go. Fuck. Are you fucking serious? Oh. Can't go his fucking ass. Oh. What the fuck is this? Pruner? Wow, pruners?
Yo,
What up,
Yeah,
Zoo?
sick mic, dude.
what?
Yo, can you
What
put
you
your
say?
can you put your phone inside the speaker deeper?
What the fuck?
What did you say?
Your mic sucks.
I'm in public.
Wow, that was a meaningful conversation.
Here's one of the last nights.
Riser, can you hear me?
Stone, stone, stone. You must be stone.
How the fuck
Stone, stone.
did you come back?
Some the motherfucking champion. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody knows, but I don't know. GG. GG.
This game was rigged.
G,
You had
GG.
you had the Q, you had the X,
Wow.
you had the blank tile.
Doug, you had a blank tile too.
I didn't have a blank tile. Maybe I did.
You played
Yeah, I did.
Fruiters with
Yeah,
an
I did.
S in
Yeah, I
the
did.
corner,
Yeah, I did.
buddy.
Because it was genius.
I knew you were playing that word as soon as I saw it.
You didn't know that. You didn't even know it.
I literally I said it. I'm like, you're playing Fruiters there. It's great. Damn, 2 in a row, 2 real games, 2 losses. Crazy. You even cheated by turning off your microphone to distract me. That's crazy. Yeah, literally etiquette, dog. Wonks is a good one. Oh man, what the fuck? Oh no. Mer. Is your mic working?
I think so.
What? Yeah, you're just being quiet.
You're not going to comment on my word?
I think that Brennan Schwab will be really proud of that word. Literally stole my fucking spot. Wow. You don't want to do that. Terrible place. You don't want to do that. You do not want to do that. You do not want to do that. Terrible move. Terrible move. Terrible move. Terrible move. You have enough tiles all the time. Time is up. You had the Z. I still couldn't play the word. Give him an S. Give him a Y. Give him a Z. Huh? Mm-hmm. of swamp. Devastating, folks. Folks. Just a massive lead right now. One of the biggest leads we've ever seen in the history of literati. Morally defeated. Fucking talk anything. I probably just have to fuck that bullshit. Fuck my lead. Oh, look at the fucking. Oh, fuck that. Are you serious?
Baby, look at the
Are you
score.
fucking serious? What the fuck? Bullshit. What? How is there that many points?
Baby, I just
Multiplier? What the fuck?
I just count them. I don't count them. I just score them, dog. What happened to that lead of yours, son?
That's fucking horseshit. Bullshit. Oh my god. I have the perfect word. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here with that. Nope. No way. You don't have that word. Alright. Oh, are you fucking serious? Fuck. Absolute bullshit. Let's see if he can hold on with some bullshit. What the fuck? Fuck that. Fuck that. No. What tiles you have? There's 0 left. What tiles you got? No. 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 How the fuck is your fucking bullshit tile or something? Fuck this. Bullshit. You better pray you fucking place that last tile down. I've got the best spot for this fucking tile. One of the best spots you've ever seen. Actually, it's not gonna like that. Time's up. Time's up, buddy. Ooh. Okay. That's the time. Oh, this could be for the win, folks. This could be for the win, folks. This could be for the win, folks. Boom.
I'm tired and everybody knows it.
Real games. 3 real
Dog, you know I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. You know I'm better when it's earlier because I'm in my prime. I don't have to wait around for you to finish with your fucking poker games.
Okay. I mean, if that's how you want to cope, 3 in a row. 3 in a row.
Those are
I thought you almost came back with your
Doug.
bullshit.
Those are wind down games. Dude, those are wind down games.
That's not a fucking.
Doug,
That's
there
not
are
a word.
there
That's
are
not a real word.
there are warm
No
up
one has
games
ever talked about
and
a
there are
wind
cool
down
down
game.
games. Those were cool down games. Don't you understand? Do you not know what a cool Doug? Do I have to introduce you? Just like your 6 wins last night, those were cool down games, and this right now is a cool down game because I was so hot
No,
that I
you
had to.
had like 7 fucking cooldown games then, right? Last night?
No, I didn't.
Took
I
you
had
6.
6.
Flaming match monsters, because clearly are
Get out of here!
basketball.
Get out of here with that shit. When are we watching Cocaine Cowboys, dog?
It's way too late.
Okay, so now do you want to hear about Brendan Schaub?
No.
Okay. Will you tell me a time in your life when you want to hear about Brendan Schaub?
Yeah.
Dog, you mark my words. If I go viral someday, which I will, I am going to host a podcast with Brendan Schaub. Does that sound good to you?
Sounds horrible.
Why does it sound horrible to you?
Because Brennan Schaub sucks.
We're going to talk about baseball and t-ball and softball and all kinds of balls. All right, Doug, that's all she wrote.
Alright.
Peace out,
Peace
Girl
out,
Scout.
friend.
Wait, what are we watching tomorrow night?
I don't know. We'll find something.
Well, aren't you going to tell me?
I don't know. I gotta find something good.
All right. Peace out, Girl Scout. Hey, way to play in the cooldown games.
That's not a thing. It'll never be a thing.
Why would you say that's not a thing? Why would you say that cooldown games are not a thing? Why would you say that cooldown games are not a thing?
That was like the biggest verbal loophole nonsense I've ever heard in my entire life.
What, cooldown games?
Yeah.
What's so strange about a cooldown game? Everybody knows about cooldown games. You don't know about cooldown games? You want me to tell you about them? It's like the 6 games last night and the 3 games just now. Those are cooldown games. Those are games after I'm hot that I'm tired and I start to cool down. Do you want me to define them for you? It's like the 6
So,
from last night and
John William Montgomery.
do what?
Kill Tony. Actually, you already watch him all the time.
Dog, oh fuck yeah, I'll watch them. Let's watch them right now. Put them on.
I'm playing poker right now.
Okay. After you play poker, then put his ass on, baby.
It's like I'll probably go to sleep soon or look at icebergs or some shit. Alright, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
What are we watching tomorrow?
I don't know. Find something good.
Word. Peace.
Walked in, I just blew one of the fucking light bulbs out. Give it up for that. That's how much power I have now. It's unbelievable. The dark side really is much more fun than being a Jedi. Thank you. Good to be here. Hello. Happy Monday to you. You guys ready for the craziest show in the world or what, you motherfuckers? Here with the great Brian Redband, everybody. Hi, guys. We got Jamie Vernon on the HD back there. Fuck yeah. The one, the only. House artist Ryan J. Ebel with a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He draws every single episode. His prints are available at ryanjebel.com. And guys, the band, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. It's Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Pat Reagan, the band leader. We love this. Pat used to be a one-man band. Now it seems like Jeremiah's in the fold. You brought on more power behind you. You got that sax.
Yeah, I picked up a secret weapon, Jeremiah Watkins.
Wow. I like how you moved the mic away after that. Like you will possibly never have anything better to say than that. You really moved that mic far away from your mouth.
As good as it gets.
Wow, okay, there it goes. Guys, welcome to the show. Here we are, the number one live podcast in the world. You guys have made it here. Right? No big deal. No big deal. We did that. No big deal. Always fun. We're having tons of fun, and we are here. Seattle date's canceled. We got to tell you that right off the bat. If you heard about Seattle, we're moving that to a different place, different venue, different dates. Stay tuned for that. We have a lot of fun things coming out. Vancouver.
420. We've been going to Vancouver every year for 420, so we're returning this year again to Vancouver.
Yes, it's going to be unbelievable. And also, I'm doing Cap City in Austin and some other fun dates. Chicago, traveling the country, doing stand-up. So check that out. And my Netflix special One Shot. Hello. And I also made shirts that aren't selling at all for my special with the Crown Royal bar. It's not that cool, I guess. People have told me they don't like the shirts. You think you have a good idea sometimes. People are like, that's a pretty ugly shirt, dude. It's like, fuck, all right, guess I made an ugly shirt. Hey, sometimes. I only have to sell 25 to make my money back, guys. So, limited edition, we'll call them.
I'm surprised like the alcoholics haven't grabbed. Like
right.
PDC have one?
No, I don't give them away for like free either.
Yeah.
That's one of those guys that's like, yeah, I don't think any of my friends are going to sell my merch by wearing it.
Well, Boone had one of my shirts the other day. He was selling, like I gave a shirt to somebody, and then they gave it to Boone, and Boone sold it back to somebody else.
That's how it works. That's the Comedy Store way. I'm so happy you're all here. We're going to have a blast tonight. This is a show where comedians watch comedians do comedy, and then we talk to them about comedy or anything in the world. For this show, we always have two of the funniest guests in the world, always, and this week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. It's Al Madrigal and Jessica Michelle Singleton, everybody. Come on in, guys. Hey, everybody.
Hi, thanks for having me.
Jessica Michelle Singleton, first time ever on Kill Tony. She has the number one album in comedy right now on iTunes. Number one.
Yay, I'm number one.
So we're going to try to keep you there. Welcome to the show.
This is awesome. Judging comedians I've never seen or heard of before with the comedians I've never seen or heard of before.
The great Al Madrigal. Kill Tony, super regular.
This is true.
Daily show. So many great specials. Al, you're one of our favorites. Welcome back.
My wife, when I left the house, said, "Be nice." And I've already fucked that up. And so I really am going to try to be nice to everybody.
Al, you have one of the great running storylines of guests on this show because you were one of the ones that was extremely nice your first time on. And then you came back saying, you know what? I think I was a little bit too nice. And you got notoriously mean. A fan favorite of many of the Kill Tony listeners immediately.
Actually, after that, I got a couple, which, by the way, since then turned, not since then, but I've turned, I took Twitter off my phone, but people did tweet at me saying how mean I was. And, I'll let you guys decide if you want honest answers, you want me to fucking be nice to you. We'll let you guys pick.
This is also your first time being on the show since the addition of the saxophone player. What are your thoughts about when you blow in the sax?
I still don't know why you guys are here. I really don't. I don't think we're going to have a trombone player with us next week. So.
The horse of truth has already made its way into tonight's show. You'll hear that horse anytime something super honest is being said. You guys ready to get the show started or what? We have initiated contact with our guests. So far, we're going to explain for maybe the 2 or 3 people that are new here tonight.
What's wrong?
Seen the show before. We talked to comedians after they do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy by
Okay,
getting pulled out
Pam.
of this bucket. They signed up earlier. They're in the very, very backs of
Are you?
fire exits of the room.
Kicking ass, taking names.
On top of one another, hoping to get pulled out of this
Is Roz
bucket.
going?
They do.
Yep,
They perform
you just
60
missed him.
Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of the comedian,
Well, shit happens, baby.
Rabbi,
What up, big man?
you know what I thought about?
What did you think about, Zoo?
I don't know why you never subject yourself to this.
You know what's the best?
I think it's a
opportunity for me is to do?
But
What's the best opportunity for you, Zoo?
Every single episode is always
Cruise ship comedy.
No, you're terrible.
and we're gonna do it again.
Why not?
Anything can happen. That's what's beautiful.
Um,
Sometimes we find
because you have to be funny to be on a cruise ship.
that just moved here, and sometimes it's
Cruise ship comedy. They
no matter what, after 60
you're
seconds,
making
we're
like
gonna get through it.
4 to 5K a week, and you don't have to pay expenses.
Yeah, but the key thing is that you have to be funny, and you're not. So, if you got funny, then I'd be all for it.
I'm a Raw Comedy State finalist 2026.
Dog. You've made like 6 people laugh in your entire life.
That's not fair.
Dog.
But ideally, cruise ship comedy would be the best.
Where do they have cruise ships where you are?
Sorry?
Do they have Australian cruise ships?
Yeah, millions.
Where do they go?
They have international and national cruise ships.
In Australia?
Yeah, they go to Vanuatu, man. Japan. Some of them even go to US, UK. Anywhere you think of, the cruise ship could probably go to. For Australia.
Okay, but who would want to be on a ship with you for that long?
What?
Who would want to be on a ship with you for that long?
I'll be in my room most of the time.
Oh, just masturbating like you do now?
I'll be in my room for most of the time, and then comes comedy time. Like, you know, it gets like half an hour off on stage, 45 minutes, and then get paid like, I don't know, whatever.
Okay. Is that the plan?
Yeah, it's good money. Good money. You don't have to stress about getting cancer because you're not that famous. So
Dog, nobody wants to be on a boat with somebody who talks about Down syndrome for 15 minutes.
have you seen Louis Spears' comedy?
Nobody's seen that.
Have you seen him talk about the Harry Potter casting?
No, what does he say?
He says that it would be a great representation if Harry Potter had Down syndrome.
Why is that?
Good awareness.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they should make Ron Weasley trans.
How do you know he already isn't?
I mean, how many times have you seen a trans redhead? Actually, I've seen a few. Sorry. I've seen a few.
So didn't you just answer your own question?
Yeah, I didn't realize. But I don't know, like J.K. Rowling is transphobic, so they should just add trans characters to the TV show to piss them off.
Okay.
What do you think about them making Snake black?
I mean, whatever they want to do is cool.
That character is not an African American character. But they could have. There's so many other characters they could have made African American.
That's true.
Like if they made Hagrid African American, no one would care.
Okay.
He's not that big of a character. They made Dobby African American, but that's kind of racist. Sorry.
You ready for your first comedian tonight, everybody?
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah. Laugh track. That's where we sweeten up the audio. Okay. We've seen her on the show before. She's back again. Put your hands together for Courtney Banks.
Thanks.
I'm gonna talk to you guys about something really serious. Because comics gossip a lot, just so you guys know. But I just want to get this in the air. I'm black, so you guys know. It's very difficult, probably because I have a perfect nose. You can take a look at it right here, actually. Thanks. I actually had a white woman ask me if I had plastic surgery, and I was like, no. Actually, somebody was probably raped at some point in my family. Not me, or like my mother or my grandmother, but probably like her mother or her grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Just, and if you're white, you don't have to feel bad, like you right there, it's fine. It's like not your father or your grandfather, but probably like his father or his grandfather. And it's like a hard ER that I'm putting on that because only we can do that, like it's our thing. But don't feel bad because thank you for the notes. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate that. I'm gonna stop there.
That's exactly a minute. Courtney Banks.
Happy President's Day. Huh? Yeah, Jefferson.
Do you wanna go first?
Oh, no.
Hi, Courtney.
Hey.
How are you?
How was that compared to the other times you've been on the show? You've been on what, 2 or 3 times? Once before.
Once. I don't know. He looks like he hates me. This
No,
is gonna be terrible.
I look like I hate everybody.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 7 months.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can't expect it to be that great.
I'll take that.
Oh, there it is, the horse of truth.
No, I mean, in 7 months, you're still figuring out, like, the first 3 years, I don't think it's like, I was horrible. And, it's tough. So, and how's it been going? Has everything been nice?
Yeah, nice enough. Whatever.
Yeah, and where are you getting the slots?
I don't as many places as I can.
You doing,
Probably like 7. Yeah, 7, 8.
When I was here before, people weren't really trying to get a lot of dabblers. And I fucking hate it, right? Remember all the fucking dabblers? And commercial actors trying to, but you clearly want this, right?
Yeah.
And what do you, I mean, do you have any questions?
Well, I mean, I do about that premise because it's like,
It's right out of, if you want to be honest, it's right out of fucking that Jimmy Carter book. Like, hey, this is how I look. If we go ahead, like, I know I look like such and such. I'm half this and half this. So that means I look. Yeah, I don't know.
I just don't want to like talk about anything too like, I'm a girl and I'm a
It's
girl.
also a fucking minute. I
Yeah.
So, when I, a lot of these comedians talk about what I look like this, I look like that. Maybe it's, yeah, I always like to talk about what is very true to me that no one else can fucking do. So, yeah, that's what that.
What do you do for work, Courtney?
I don't have a job.
Oh, great.
Oh, you say that with so much pride.
I do. I was a waitress and I hated it.
Oh, I like that you still dress like one. Waitress. Where were you a waitress at?
Cabo Cantina in Hollywood. Yeah, I wanted to fucking kill myself.
Oh, wait, wow. That's what was like some terrible shit you had to deal with? That's one of those places where you guys give away like free multicolored shots.
You have to sell like mega margaritas and shit, and I just wanted like I would just like cry and chain smoke every day. So.
Do you know? I was just asking if you know how to play it, but you do know how to play that game. Okay. Yo. All right. Maybe we'll hear some later. So yeah, I guess this is going okay.
Yeah, that's fun.
Maybe it's super nice.
No, yeah, you're definitely being nice on this one. I like that.
That was definitely your best set of Kill Tony.
I only got one other one.
Yeah.
How was the other one? Like,
I remember the last one wasn't that, it wasn't structured at all. I just kind of confused it.
yeah, I messed up a word and I was like so nervous.
Yeah, this one at least, I kind of saw where you're going at. Just keep on going.
Jessica, how long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. What advice do you have for
I would probably just tack on that, and it's gonna sound insulting, but I didn't hear the first one, but you definitely do have like a premise there. That's what there's premise, but I do think he's right about drawing initially the way you look. I think especially women do that, and you run into this weird line that women always walk where it's like, oh, if you're not hideous and you bring up your appearance, you might be in the audience.
That's true. Like, I think that if you're going to make fun of your non-black nose, then you should make fun of, your super black hair or something.
Yeah, well, also it would have been
like, acknowledge it, make fun of yourself.
I only had a minute. Yeah, also in the best way, it would have to be like a really, like in the nicest way, you'd have to have like a really perfect nose to be like, it's a very, because people, that's not standing out. So like if you're going to make fun of something, especially, I know this is an opener, but like you come out and you acknowledge something, I think it has to be something that people are going, what? Like what's happening? Okay, yeah. Does that make sense?
And then after, you're going to say, what the fuck do I know? I've only been doing it 6 years.
Exactly.
Exactly.
See, that's actually everything I say.
Courtney, anything crazy happening in the past month that you've noticed is different than the beginning? You making friends?
Drama?
I just remember a roast battle that you had that I was at this roast battle a few weeks ago.
I feel like you should have, I don't know, it was an interesting
now you're talking all of a sudden.
Yes, it was a good roast battle. Lindsay Jennings was a great opponent, and it was fun. Are you talking about we kissed afterwards? Is that what you want me to say?
No, I don't want you to say anything.
Because I heard you talked about that on a podcast.
What?
I heard you talked about that on a podcast.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
I am confused as fuck. Are you guys confused as fuck? What's going on?
Well, yeah, she's going inside joke about it, but I did the Legion of Skanks podcast. That's so much fun. In New York City, they were in a roast battle. They talked about has anybody tried to fight? And they go, the one I went to last week, the two chicks that were almost like against each other ended up making out the entire thing.
Yeah, rage and love are next door to each other.
All right, crazy.
Push that mic away from your face, please. Courtney, it was nice meeting you. There you go, Courtney. Thanks, everybody.
That was good. Oh, shit, real good.
Oh, I like that. Look at that. Putting their heads together again.
I've always been hard on the musical guest or whatever this fuck is, and that was pretty good.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Daniel Boucher, everyone.
Wow, look at this crowd. I've been single for 2 years now, divorced 2 house today. He was invited with his wife and kids, and I'm just, I'm still trying to work it out. I feel, I've been trying to date. I'm 40 years old, and I have no idea how to date anymore. So I've been trying the online stuff, and I'm doing OkCupid. It's for the older people, and they ask you questions if you feel like your sexuality and how you're flexible, bisexual, all this stuff. I love music, right? I love totally women. I love women. Total empowerment. I love women. And anyway, it's I do, but I'll tell you, this fantasy I've had lately is.
That West Hollywood bear comes out of nowhere, man. You are quick. What is the, I feel like they're all applauding the bear.
Yeah, they are.
What is the name of the cook that gets up under
El Ducho.
Still Ducho, yeah.
I'm a pussy. You guys have the same. That was fucking horrible. You know what was terrible about it is how much you cared. Like when you ran the stage, and I looked at Tony, I was like, oh, I fucking hate him already. I really did. But it's like you're trying too hard. You probably should have started with right away and got into it. I mean, do you have an ending to that? Is there anything to it?
Yes, I did.
You want to do it? Go for it.
It was very Woody Allen. I mean, I felt like I was listening to Woody Allen talk.
Woody Allen's funny.
Yeah, without the funny part.
Yeah.
The person.
It's like complaining part.
What do you think?
Yes.
What is the end of it? I love pussy.
The end of it was there's this thing, I am women think I'm a creep.
Yes.
Also very Woody Allen.
Yes, or they're really into me, or there's no in between, right? And so for me, what I love is, I don't want to be gross, but I love more than I like music.
Okay, you have the
Here's-
energy
I know
of
this
the
is great.
serial
Where
killer.
the
Here's what I think.
GQ.
I'm just still waiting to. What's the funny part?
He just mumbles and stumbles and then goes, oh, what I'm trying to say
Can I
is
say
I love
something?
to give oral.
But that's sort of funny.
Everyone who's ever gone down on me.
Yeah, but that's really funny. I mean, maybe if you did just mumble through the whole thing and then end up, and I guess what I'm saying is I love oral and I love pussy. Or is that, it could be funny, I guess. But just not the way you did it.
Here's-
And
What's really happened? It's like, are you really divorced?
Yes.
And what happened?
You're 40 also?
I am.
Really?
Lord help me.
then how long have you been trying this?
This is the first night.
Wow, look at that. There you go. That
Can
makes
I-
sense. Great. If you were going to tell me that you were a 10-year vet, I was going to be very disappointed.
And look again, I'll
I
tell
don't know what
everybody.
that sound is, by the way.
It's so hard to get up, especially this is not the situation where I got baked and I went up. I was in San Francisco when I lived the first time and smoked pot, walked up. Probably the Lord so horribly wrong with you doing on a podcast.
Where it's just out there forever.
Yeah.
Can I give you like a note? I think you're like sort of a good looking guy or dress good looking, so people have the illusion that you're good looking. And here's the thing is that I think that when people perceive you as good looking, you have the luxury in normal life of people pretending that what you're saying is interesting. And I mean that as a serious note that like you have to have jokes. Like people like at a bar, a girl will be like, he's funny. Like maybe he's rich. Like I don't know. Like when you get on stage,
Exactly.
that's right.
Is that why you started doing this? The girls tell you that you're funny?
Has anyone told you?
Yeah, on occasion. Yes.
Yeah, no, that's how it starts. You make your friends laugh, and then like the 5 different levels. It's funny where you're making your friends laugh, and you make other people laugh, and then hopefully you'll get to the second part. But it's tough.
Daniel, what do you do for work? You're dressed like you're your own age.
He probably is.
He looks like a tailor for a magician.
Think about it, Men's Warehouse.
Yes. No, I work in.
No, if he was a tailor for a magician, he'd have something up his sleeve. But he had nothing tonight.
He doesn't. He's got roots
You can have
up
that.
his sleeve.
What?
No, what do you do?
I work in solar.
Of course.
Solar man.
So do you sell it, or are you an engineer?
No, I just handle the engineering.
What do you do exactly?
Always funny engineers.
And it's like a lot of
Historic.
No. High school graduate. Yes.
You graduate from high school. That's good.
Almost.
How long have you been divorced?
It's just over 2 years.
And why?
Not bad.
What?
Definitely not because you love giving oral. So.
No, that part still works. That's the only part of our marriage that still works.
That held you together.
Tony,
Yes.
I actually didn't hear that he said that he was divorced, so I just thought you were assuming he was divorced. Like, so how long have you been divorced? All right, I'd like to keep moving faster. Good luck.
Congratulations, Daniel Boucher.
Get some more people up here. Let's put up some serious numbers.
I like that.
Let's keep moving.
Put your hands together for Avery McKinney, everyone. Here we go. All right. No April McKinney, so I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket.
Oh, he's right here.
Is that your
Coming.
name?
Are you going to do it?
Is he coming?
Not him.
Is he coming?
Is that Avery McKinney or not?
No.
All right,
Okay.
cool. And I pulled another name out of the bucket. The name is Justin Freshman.
Valentine's Day killed me financially. I had to get my girlfriend a dozen roses. She normally charges $200. Okay. I stink. Don't worry, I stink. We have to beat last year. We have a 3 years anniversary. I have the police report to prove it. We went to a Black Lives Matter protest. She wanted to take pictures, and I wanted to get my wallet back.
You have 20 more seconds if you want to do anything else.
One more stinker, okay. I got into reselling Air Jordans. It's pretty good. I'm heavily in the Puerto Rican stock market. I lost my job recently, and I'd rather get the Zika virus than work on my resume. That's it.
Yeah, Justin Freshman. What's your story, Justin? You're pretty new too, right?
Yeah, pretty new.
How new are you?
Well, I lost my job on Martin Luther King Day, so I got the balls to go up.
What job was that?
Like a warehouse job in West Covina.
Wow.
Or you work in a warehouse. It's a racist warehouse.
Like
warehouse.
Yeah.
It's like
Just reselling Jordans.
just general labor stuff.
How old are you?
Wait, we're 26.
Did you get fired on Martin Luther King Day because you're racist?
No.
It seems like it.
Did you come in wearing a cape and a hood?
I actually overslept.
Did you try that material there?
No. Yeah.
How many times were you late before you should have laid on Martin Luther King Day?
Well, it was general labor, so I thought we had the holiday, but that was like my 6th absence. So our dreams were a little different.
That was sad.
Oh, that was sad.
Just when you're having normal conversations, don't make jokes like that.
All right.
Like have a straight conversation because it drives me fucking crazy. I hate doing crowd work and then
I read
having
the
the audience
kicking.
members just trying to fucking be funny. It makes me nuts.
I love this. I love this look that you have, by the way. I feel like this is what the last guy dresses like when he's getting rid of the bodies in the woods.
Or in the warehouse.
Right.
Looks like a sniper for hire.
Have you ever sniped before? What's your story? What are you into? What are your hobbies?
Well, I came out here on a comedy vacation from Mexico, so I got a sketchy.
The joke was that you wanted to make it in show business.
Whoa, Jesus, Pat.
Oh, God. God damn.
You know,
Al Madrigal throwing his voice over here? What's going on?
So, you came out here from, that was where your job was, Mexico.
Yeah,
And then, how old are you?
26.
Okay. So you always wanted to do stand-up?
Well, I saw it at the Comedy Store, and then I got a job in West Covina. When that ended, I finally got some balls, and I'm not racist, I'm just dumb. Go for it.
well, that's one of the main parts of being racist.
I feel like, yeah.
Pretty sure you're racist. That's all right. What's your craziest interaction you've ever had with someone of a different race?
Selling Jordans to
I can't even hold my face up and ask that question.
You really do resell the Jordans?
I did one time, and I thought it was a little funny, so I wrote something for that. Forgot half of it. I gotta go. I got a show at the Grand Wizard's house.
I see what you did there. You went for it.
Trying to your jokes actually were pretty decent, man. For such a small period of time on stage, I actually enjoyed, especially the first one, the roses. You know, that's only gonna get all the sickos in the
Yeah,
audience.
of course,
so.
Red Band. Red Band like cracks up, and I'm like, of course, Red Band's like on Craigslist looking for hookers. And he's like, I get it, yes.
It's great. I mean,
But it's great if that's your target audience, which it sounds like it might be.
What? Is your last name really Freshman?
yeah, that's
Really?
a real thing.
Wow. How does that happen?
See, a woman from the United
Comes from a long line of freshmen?
yeah, Southwest relocation.
And how long have you been doing it?
This is my 5th time on stage. I just go up at the ha-ha.
Well, you're in
Don't feel bad. You're fine.
Justin.
I just went recently, and I'm just too tired to fucking deal with people talking the entire time. It looks like a Mexican restaurant turned into a strip club, and then turned into a comedy club.
The new one? Have you been to the new one?
Yeah. With all the different colored lights, though, it was like it could have been a good room. And they're like, you know what we need? More different colored lights.
For those of you podcast listeners that are loving this ha-ha conversation right now,
I prefer the hard bistro.
oh, see what you did there.
I'm more of a
Working 3 for 7 tonight from Pat Reagan. For those of you keeping up on your Kill Tony bingo cards, he's 3 for 7 tonight.
All right, but 5th time on stage, not so bad, right? Everybody?
Yeah.
All right, see you later.
Justin, there you go. I love it. He's already dressing like David Tell. He's unstoppable. One person knows what David Tell dresses like.
David Tell,
Yeah. Hoodie and a ball cap.
What's the record for, how many have you gone through?
I think we're on pace to set a nice record.
Let's go.
This person's been on the show quite many times. She's one of the people that were here from the very beginning. Put your hands together for Sarah Penny. They always do a new minute. Yeah, always a new minute.
You guys ever sneeze so hard you get your period? You know, every time adults see a little kid they haven't seen in a while, they always say the same thing. They're like, oh my God, you're getting so big. You know, kids get tired of hearing the same thing over and over. That's why when I see my little niece and nephew, I kind of mess with them a little bit. I'm like, oh my God, are you getting smaller? That's not right, I don't think. So there's this food activist, and the way that she became famous was like she would petition these companies to remove harmful additives from their food. But it's kind of silly because like the companies she picks are like Krispy Kreme. And you know, if you're worried about toxins in your Krispy Kreme, it's like worrying if your heroin is organic. And what's even left when you take all the additives out of a Krispy Kreme? It's like dust in your hand. So did you know that keeping the exterior of your car clean all the time will have no effect on your life whatsoever?
Sarah Penny. Sarah, you've been on the show a bunch of times. How long have you been on stand-up now? 3 years. You still don't need to talk to the microphone. I love that. Still behind you. You can grab that at any
How long have
point,
you been
Sarah.
wrangling cables?
I don't know if you think we have a boom operator in there.
I didn't sleep much last night. I'm on low.
Why is that?
Well, I have some family in town, and actually they were going to be here tonight, but they got even drunker than me last night, so they're just at home recovering.
Where'd you guys all drink at?
They rented a house up in Hollywood Hills.
Where are they visiting from?
Chicago.
How much family?
My brother, sister-in-law, and their 2 little kids.
Oh wow, you still came out to do this when they're all here.
I did. Well, they're just...
No, that's impressive.
That's
I'm impressed by
dedication.
that. That's totally dedication. I am so into it. And then, yeah, you seem like every single comedian I started with in San Francisco. And, no, that's a fine thing to say. You really did. I could name 12 comics that you remind me of. And, yeah, it's not a bad thing. So,
I see that San Francisco thing. So she also rides a bike here, so that's another San Francisco thing.
cool. And then, you've always wanted to do this? You've always wanted to do this, or how did this happen? Why are you here?
I did. I wanted to do it for a long time. I tried improv, like, years ago, and I kind of liked it, but it wasn't quite a good fit. And then I liked this because I had more control over it. You know, it's all... I write it
What
out.
did I say to you, Jeremiah, when you asked me to do your show up here?
Oh, you're like, no, it sounds stupid.
What does your show describe it to everybody? Where the audience throws out suggestions?
Yeah, it's called Stand Up on the Spot. You create material based on
Fucking
audience
improv.
suggestions. It's improv. So Al was like, he goes, no, people suggesting what I talk about? That sounds horrible. No.
Yeah, I hate the fucking audience. You guys are great. But I really do. I hate giving the crowd any power at all. So, yeah, fucking improv. It's horrible.
No, and I don't even do crowd work at all either. I try once in a while because I feel like I should.
If they insist on it, then you can.
Well, yeah, they like come through. You have to like respond. But you don't need to be like, here comes my crowd work part.
Sarah, what do you do for work?
I'm a programmer.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, what did I say? Every fucking comic I started with in San Francisco, same fucking thing. It really is true. So everyone's a programmer. So and you do that, it's going well.
Yeah, it's good. I like it.
What's the most fun thing that you've programmed?
Well, I used to work in neuroscience a lot, so there's people who do brain imaging. I basically just took this.
You're confusing the band.
It was basically just an analysis that had taken forever to run, and I was able to like split it up on a bunch of machines and actually get it finished. Yeah.
That's great. Also, can I just point out,
That
like,
was awesome. Whatever the fuck that was is my new favorite thing. Please, anytime you ever want to. Wow. Okay. I like that. All right. Now that I know that you guys will plug yourselves every time I compliment you, I'll just never do that again.
I mean, but again, for 3 years, 7 months, was it 7 months or 5 sets? You did 5 sets. 5 sets is about right. You're maybe a little ahead of things. And for 3 years, you're about the place you should be.
yeah, you're doing great. Also, just the difference it made, like, you moving the microphone, because everyone else has had this uncomfortable, I've never done this, like, that just,
Oh
I don't know, to me, that
What
was...
did you drink
And does
last
everyone notice how she looks clean? That's important.
To be fair, I've been very unclean several times.
But anyway, yeah.
What,
I look like a fucking mess.
what was your drink of choice last night? Last question.
I'm a wine girl. But it's like wine all night. Like,
Red wine?
yeah. Well, I mixed it up last night, red and white.
Whoa. Excellent.
All right.
Nice.
Great. All right.
Sarah,
Thanks
there you
for
go.
coming.
Sarah
That was great.
Penny.
Thanks.
Has Penny Comedy on Twitter. One of the few comedians that has a Twitter handle. Few Twitter to get it done. I like how she went out of tune a little bit there at the end.
She really loved it.
It was on point.
It was perfect.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Terrence Rutledge, everyone.
I come from a very Christian family. My family is like the Bible. My dad is like Jesus Christ. I've waited my whole life for him to come back. My uncle's like Satan. He's always trying to get inside me. That rascal. My mom lied to me. She told me I could be anything I wanted to be. I'm 22 years in and I'm still not white. But I feel white because I haven't done a lot of very black guy things. The only black guy thing I ever did was fuck a fat white girl.
Wow, look at that. $10 in 53 seconds. I'll take it. You've been on this show once before. It was a long time ago, right? About 8, 9, 10 months ago, something like that. 4 months ago. How long have you been on stand-up?
Every night for a year.
Every night for a year. I'm going to tell you something right now. You're 22. You are unfucking stoppable.
Yes.
There's nothing that can stop you. You're going to be a fucking every night for a year. You're 22 right now. You clearly already get it. What a rascal didn't get the laugh that it should have. As a tag to your uncle trying to fuck you. Might be one of my favorite tags I've ever heard in my entire life of watching. My uncle's trying to fuck me, saying blah blah blah. What a rascal.
I think listen to what just happened. Every night for a fucking year, pay attention. Every night for a year, and then 22 helps. That's fantastic. Clearly likable, just a kid, and is great. Trying. What more do you ask for? So doing it, and congratulations, you're doing great.
I love the smile on your face. Yeah. You look like your uncle has his dick inside of you right now. The way that you're
So the other thing is, like, you're so likable, you can say horrible
You can say
shit.
those
Yeah,
things.
you look like a group leader at like a Christian comedy, like, and you can say horrible shit, and everyone will still like you. So you can tell people to fuck off.
And you're
Anything you want.
And I love the style though that you go like dark and creepy, but then there's like this, oh gee willikers.
It really works together, you know.
Oh, yeah.
What a rascal. You know, funny. So yeah, good job.
Yeah, with that type of rhythm and mixing that weird, nice guy, humble goofiness with your darkness, I think that's an unbelievable pop. I mean, the smile on your face right now is frightening. I really thought that we were through some of the scariest people we'd have on already tonight. But, even the people that are yelling are a little bit creepy tonight.
well, and you're always that. Like I've met you before, and you're always very like really
The nicest guy in the room.
the nicest guy in the room. Absolutely, and I think that even just a little bit more time, like getting up, you're gonna be able to be more comfortable being who you are off stage, on stage, and having that like smile and happiness is gonna make those jokes hit like 100 times harder.
And you stay positive and smiley and nice. How even I was wondering if Red Band knew you from around here, from like Maggie or whatever. You even hear him say it, me say it, her say it, him say it. Like this is. I lived it. I with Gerard Carmichael, and I started together. That's the exact type of formula that he had. Was being nice, smiling, being positive. Nobody in the world can say anything bad about Gerard Carmichael because he's built a stellar, clean reputation. And I feel like you're the type of guy that can pull that shit off.
All right, great job.
Absolutely. That was
There he
great.
goes, Terrence Rutledge. He's on Twitter at Comedy Terrence. I suggest follow him now. Type of fun mishmash of this show could be a couple new timers and a guy slaying it here.
Love him.
Yeah, right. Pulls another name out of the bucket. We're setting a record for most people ever up in Phil Tony tonight. We are on pace right now. Put your hands together for Cody Woods, everybody. Come on. Cody Woods.
Cody Woods, in the back.
Deep back left.
Trying to eat healthy lately. I went to a Whole Foods. Just realized how impossible it is to eat healthy when you're poor. So let's go buy bananas at Whole Foods. They're like the NFL odds of fruit. Swear to God, you have to have a shitload of money to get them. And then within 2 weeks, they're all bruised up. They're impossible. I'm trying to get healthy. You notice shit on like the food too. Like the food, it says a lot of asterisks on food now, especially the poor people food. It says
no GMOs asterisk. How the fuck do you get away with asterisk when it comes to people's health? You know, you can't be on eHarmony or Tinder if you see the profiles like no STDs asterisk. You gonna fuck them? No, you're not. Yeah. I've never done a bed before, sorry. I was going to insert a small penis joke here, but I'm not sure if you guys are going to do it. I don't know. I've never done it. This is weird. I don't know. I don't want to do small dick jokes. I don't want to offend cops. So I'm just kidding about that. We all know we have small dicks. They try to kill the guys with the big ones. So. Up with this fucking light, Josh. I mean, we have a light out. You want to fix it? No, not right now. No, it's fine. Hey, your first joke, you make a joke about how expensive bananas are, but I think bananas are probably the cheapest thing you could possibly buy in a grocery store. I'm going to stay up for it. And then you get bruised when you use bananas around for a couple weeks. I mean, that's your own fault. I think one banana is usually $1 at a gas station. That's overpriced. Well, for Brian gets those gas station bananas. Our senior health field correspondent, Brian Redmond. Well, I got bananas at the gas station like everybody else. So I'm buying a banana at a gas station. I'll take it. Yeah, it's fine. How long have you been doing it? Like 4 years? Almost 10. Oh, yeah. That's good. I was trying to I quit. So too long to be fucking doing this and doing so why hasn't it worked out? Well, I just moved over. And where from? San Francisco. Oh really? You did it for 10 years in San Francisco? Did it for 8. You started a few out, you left them behind. Where does Molly put you up? Not Molly, Molly. Maybe she would have made a shoe gum on stage. Oh jeez. Molly does not you're not a punchline person. No. Try it. No, but you tell in his 60 seconds he's not a punchline person. You should have got it like I'm a big I hate starting out in LA and it's tough. But obviously a lot of people have done it very successfully. It's much more difficult when you start out in these other cities, like in AAA, baseball analogy sort of works, and you can start out in San Francisco, but you have to make it through the gatekeepers, and you didn't make it through one of the main gatekeepers, Molly Schmink, books, cops, the punchlines, she puts the features and the openers. You didn't work at either club, you worked at the Chick Club in East Bay. The Improv. Yeah. Also shit was fucking horrible, so we just got shot and killed as we can. So I'll be there in March. Seriously, one of the most dangerous clubs you've ever walked to. It's just horrible. So anyway, what are you gonna do? I don't know. Cody, it seemed like you're too far in to turn back at this point. Yeah. You started panicking 30 seconds in, asking if that was a minute. You said that you've never done a minute before, but you realized that every set you've ever had was at least a minute, right? Never ended on a minute, I guess. Yeah. No, I'm really a challenge. Look at a minute.
When you go for like long sets, that makes sense.
Yeah. You're doing really long sets. What's the longest set you've ever done? Hour 20. Wow, hour 20. Why?
So you do like road?
I do shitty road. I do shitty road. Yeah.
Like triple,
Oklahoma, or Looney Bins. Like when you did an hour 20-minute long set, 30 minutes into your set, were you like, is that an hour 20 yet? I did it 30 seconds. Is that an hour 20? Is that an hour? How about now? What do you do for work? How do you make money? I just got a job as a telemarketer. Oh, really? What do you sell on the phone? Car warranties. Wow. Oh. Any specific kind of car?
I hate you.
Any type of car, as long as they're old and senile, we'll take advantage of them. Listen, I gotta make money. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're in a tough spot.
Yeah. So you spent a lot of time in San.
There's no doubt about it. Hey, I hope everyone's looking at this because this could be you. And it's a difficult place to be. If you want to talk to me afterwards about how this ends up, I'd be happy to. Because
how does it end up, Al?
Well, a couple things happen. You stay on the road forever, and you just become one of these guys that just fades at like a feature act and complaining about the business and how you can get a fair shake, or you start writing your ass off. I've seen plenty of fucking bad comics turn into comedy writers, and or you start to transition into something else, like maybe comic writing, working for an advertising firm. You can do that. There's plenty of ways out. But
You chew gum a lot on stage, Cody? No, it's your first time in 10 years chewing gum on stage, and you chose to do it on
he got his
a live podcast.
He didn't. I mean, I don't know. You just throw it in your seat.
Oh, no, you didn't think I could win. You got to get Cody.
Small one.
This is the reason why things haven't been
Oh,
going well.
man, he just did
Oh, my God.
Don't do anything.
See, he doesn't give up, and I appreciate that.
Cody, I like your style.
You can be determined to make this work. There's 2 books that I really highly recommend to every single person sitting in the room, no matter what you do. The War of Art by Stephen Pressfield and Comic Insights by Grayson the Giant. Very convenient to get both of those things. War of Art is fantastic. You should pick that up. There's another thing called, he wrote another book called Do the Work. And you can turn this around. You can do whatever you want, but don't be determined. Don't make it yourself feel like prophecy to be just like this fucking road guy that's doing Modesto and Tuesday improv and shit like that. Like, you gotta break out of that. So you just got to focus on making this work, because right now you're a rut. I would have sat at that punchline every single night until I made that work. Don't settle for this fucking mediocrity that can't exist in this business. Try to do something great.
The good news is, Cody, you're one of the funniest school shooters we've ever had.
Yeah, everyone's 100% creepy with the exception of, I feel like their last guy, Julian, I think Smiley.
Oh, yeah, it was really good. I thought he was pretty creepy, too.
All right, good luck.
That's what he's going to look like when he fucks it. There he goes, Cody Woods. He's on Twitter at Cody Woods Comedy. There's only one Cody Woods Comedy on Twitter, and that's him, believe it or not, live in the flesh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. Henry Johnson. Henry Johnson.
Henry!
Interesting.
No Henry Johnson.
That's what happens. How about Jesse Morales?
When I was a kid, you're like 6'8". Yeah, shut the fuck up, man. Well, I stumble a little bit. I still got time. Like 60 seconds, dog. Alright. So I was a fucking kid, right? When I was a kid, we had like 60 kids in the class in like our middle school, you know? And like, this was teacher, he would try to reveal like how he was one of us to try to calm us down, but he would like reveal weird things about his psyche when he did so. So he would like do this thing. He said this one thing one time where he was like, I love GTA. You guys like GTA? But if you're such a tough guy, why can't you go into people's houses and murder their families? And this one kid raised his hand. He's like, yeah, like, how come? Like, I'm trying to experience some like realism in this shit. Like, why can't you go into the ambulances and like stab your enemies? Well, that was actually me. I was like, that was me before I turned into a white solid piece of shit. But like, that same guy. Alright.
Jesse Velasquez.
What's up, guys? How was your Valentine's Day, dude?
Jesse Velasquez.
What's up? Yeah, you say it wrong the first time, but sometimes you say it right.
This is your second time
Obviously,
in
the last
2 weeks.
That's right.
You were on last week's episode, Murdered.
Yeah,
Murdered.
great.
It's amazing. It's so good to see you again, Jesse. Great
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
You remind me of like if Jimmy Fallon was actually funny.
Yeah, dude.
I really like your style. You've
Yeah.
continuously been funny. I love how you acknowledge Pat, made it your own, made yourself.
Yeah, because he's hella dumb.
You're so. You're so.
Now, Jesse. You like how to stop?
Man, I knew I liked this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell right away. Confidence.
Yeah.
Like, how long you been doing?
Last week, I tried to get it out of him last week. You
don't blend together.
Like 5 years.
All right, yeah.
Well, I quit. I quit all the time because I hate everyone.
Yeah. Thinking about quitting myself. Yeah, just keep at it. I mean, how often do you get up?
I don't know, like 3 times a night if I have to. I try to get up as much as I can. I took like 2 shifts off. My job selling drugs and no shit. So I could, go and do some more comedy. How was you guys' Valentine? How was your Valentine?
All right, nothing needs to be said. It's fine. You're fine. Go away.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
You're unstoppable,
Get the fuck out of
All
here.
right, so can I get a spot at a show or
Would
something?
you like to do
Well, you guys are going to Seattle, right? You guys are going to Seattle?
Wait for it.
Ice House Friday?
There you go. You get what you want in this fucking town sometimes.
No, seriously.
Jesse Molasses. Am I saying that right?
Seriously.
I actually got a tweet about you today from people
Jesse.
being happy about last
You
week.
can, anytime. I mean, you can open for me anytime.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
When's the next time I can do it? Say it in front of these people. Say it in front of these people so that you can do it.
All right. There you go.
When am I going to do it? Tell these people.
San Diego, I think I'm booking something.
Give them a date. I'm not fucking around. I'm trying to be famous and shit.
This is the kind of person.
I don't say that lightly. I hate roast comics. So, yeah, go, please. Anything, we'll figure it out. Brian will has your information. We'll figure it out.
All right. You can DM me on my Twitter.
Okay, he's gonna book you, Jesse. He's gonna book you, Jesus. Jesse Molasses is murdering. He'll tell you 2 weeks in a row. He's on Twitter at Cute BB Apple Pie. Cute BB Apple Pie is his Twitter handle.
Those are two, you didn't think two quality comics.
Yeah. And
some more coming. Who else we got?
yeah, pull one.
Yay!
You got it. Al's hand in the bucket.
Isaac Hirsch.
Isaac Hirsch. Here we go.
I take the bus a lot. I keep seeing this ad on the bus. It's an ad for an app like Grubhub. It says, you use an app to find a date, but not an app to find a sandwich? Explain. First of all, I don't have to explain myself to you. You're an ad on a bus. I'm a grown man. I don't have to explain myself to anybody but my parents because I live with them. Secondly, it's very simple. I can eat any sandwich I want. I can look at a sandwich and be like, yeah, I'll have that sandwich. Then I get to eat that sandwich. It's not like there's a very limited number of sandwiches willing to be eaten by me. But I have to use the internet to find. That's the difference between sandwiches and dating, you guys. I've never ordered a sandwich and been like, hey, this cheesesteak knows you live with your parents. It's going to pass. Maybe aim a little low, I'll go for a bologna sandwich. I've also never ordered a sandwich. It's been like, surprise, this sandwich has kids. Didn't list them on the menu, but now you gotta eat the kids.
Oh, yeah.
Thunder and lightning. Thunder and lightning. Have you on the show before? Never. First time. Look at you. Wow.
Of course you love him because he's you.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Sit down, Jesse. You're gonna fucking.
Jesse's dabbing over there. Still celebrating his set from 5 minutes ago. He's doing the whip and the nay-nay. Settle down, Jesse. My goodness.
You're gonna dance himself out of the same gig. That's great. How long?
4.5 or so. 4.5 years. I just moved here last week.
From where?
DC.
Oh, DC makes great comics.
Yeah.
It's on the come up, guys.
Great scene.
Quite a lot of fun.
And so Allison, Japanese, and to get up there.
Here and there.
She's tough, though.
It's tough to get in there. I should bad mouth it. They're great. They're great. It's a great club, but
Of course. It's hard for
came from there.
Oh, yeah.
Marna, I think was there.
they're at least a generation before
Dude,
me. Probably
you're
two.
definitely one of the funniest 7th grade chess champions that we've had. There's no question about that.
I get Paul from the Wonder Years a lot. That's the one I get.
A lot of unfunny hacks you hang around with.
Yeah.
Jeez, I mean, Wonder Years reference, not quite topical, you know what I mean? Anybody ever tell you that you look like the lead singer from the B-52s?
Fred Schneider? Oh, that's a great. I'd love to be Fred Schneider. Are you kidding? I'd give up
So, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Wow. Your parents live here in LA?
No, I just need to update the joke.
It was true as of 2 weeks ago.
Your situation
You
now.
moved here 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sort of fresh, man.
Yeah, upset.
Okay.
I don't do impressions. There's a reason.
Isaac, so this is your first time, the last couple weeks has been your first time in your life not living with your parents.
Yes, that's true.
Tell us about it. What's going on? How many kids are you jerking off? What's
I thought there.
Yeah, I want to know.
I thought there'd be more sex. There hasn't been. I don't know. I live in South Central, and
What?
I didn't know exactly what I was. I didn't know what I was signing up for exactly, but you know, it's an okay. If you go out in the daytime, it's fine. You know, it's a nice neighborhood on the whole.
Wow,
How much you live by yourself?
I live with 2 other guys. They're cool.
Are they gangsters? Please tell me they're gangsters.
Yeah, no, one's from Baltimore, and I knew him, and the other I didn't know at all. But
Sitcom.
yeah,
Absolutely.
Two guys on a two guys.
Was that just
Yeah.
two humongous black guys?
I'm Malcolm. This is X. What's up, Spangler? Isaac, so what's happening? What do you have? This is it. It's the Isaac Show on NBC. What happens when Isaac moves in with 2 thugs in South Central?
Oh no!
This is nothing like living with my parents. Oh my God, there's a black dick everywhere. There's so much black dick. I'm just an innocent little Jewish boy. Now my life has changed forever. I thought they was in South Central Beverly Hills.
I really would watch that. They're doing such a great show. Let's make it.
Great, yeah.
Tony, will you put on his glasses just for
No, stop it. Managers are banned people, not producers, okay? You want to pitch ideas? We do that in between the week. There's no glasses exchange, you animals. Thank you, Sean. All right, come on, Tony. Yeah. You guys ready for this?
Yeah.
I love that. Isaac just got his own show, and I got recast as the lead. That's how bad. That's what this is going to do to you, Isaac.
Keep it going for Isaac Hirsch, everybody! Welcome to Los Angeles!
He's on Twitter at ID Hirsch. You saw him here first. Isaac Hirsch.
I'm just
What a man.
fresh in LA.
Fun fucking show we're having tonight. We're blasting through it. I like this magical, fast approach. It's like a Chip Kelly offense coming to San Fran.
Yeah.
That's what this is like. Pulled another name out. Sean Williams, everybody. Here we fucking go.
Back-to-back dorks.
Sean Hirsch. Sean Williams. Sean Williams.
I'm trying to get famous. Want to make a video about bacteria that goes viral. But if that doesn't work, I'm investing. I invest for my future. I invested in Depends. But the return was shit. So now I keep the things liquid. From Vermont, it's a small town in Vermont. There's a burgeoning street art scene though. There's a lot of stickers that say "fuck yoga" everywhere. But they confused me for a while, so I'd look at them looking for like a date and time. Fuck yoga, where's that? So that's it.
Sean Williams.
Best advice I ever got right away. I think, does everybody know Robert Hawkins, the comedian Robert Hawkins? Great comic. You should find him. I think he's got 2 or 3 albums.
Stephen Hawking?
No, Robert Hawkins.
No, wrong guy.
And he said start with your best joke, end with your second best joke. If doing that. And then never wear shorts again.
I second that.
That's good advice for everybody.
But he looks like a dad in an Old Navy catalog.
If you were doing jokes like that,
The roast master Jeremiah Walker. Savage. That's what happens when nice guys try to be blown into the sacks next
It's
time.
a good point though, because I wanted you to be like a dad character when it came up like that, because I was like, that will at least rationalize the choice. But
What was that act out you did after you told the piss joke that you like cranked the poop around in your diaper?
Yeah, that was tight.
I like that.
Yeah, that was cool.
I love how you're looking at me while they're talking, and you must be really psyched out. Like,
I think everybody had such high hopes when you walked up on stage.
yeah, you look funny. I mean,
You look funny.
yeah, you clearly,
pulled this off.
you're one of
you look comfortable.
Do you think that he got buried with the dork comments though?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think he was already buried. I think, he got, I'm just saying, like, I think Isaac Hirsch was a much better young Bernie Sanders than you are. I do admire that you're one of the only human beings that gets your haircut at the Oompa Loompa section of the Chocolate Factory.
He doesn't like chocolate. He likes Laffy Taffy. That's where he gets all his jokes.
Whoa, Brian, with it. He's our senior correspondent, so he knows about
How long do we have to put this in perspective? So how long have you been doing this?
About 4 years.
where have you been doing it at?
Vermont.
Vermont.
How long have you been out here? You said it.
And Berlin, Germany.
Berlin, Germany!
There's has a great comedy scene. I don't have anything to follow that up, but.
Very funny
And
people
what was
that
the
do
other
things.
question? Yes. I should have went with those jokes. Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
Your Berlin jokes?
4 days.
4 days.
And I will not be staying. So.
What are you good at? It seems like,
Are you still experiencing the thing when you fly and you're tired for days after?
Germans don't have jet lag. They're perfect.
Sean, you look like you could be a billionaire. What's your story? Why are you doing stand-up comedy? You seem a lot smarter than.
No, I went from dork to billionaire. I'm really confused.
Dorks usually become billionaires.
Billionaires to dorks.
Still gate in the 70s.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sean, you look like you could make quite a splash in Silicon Valley.
Oh, the German.
Why do you guys only switch accents?
No, we don't.
Tough kind of shit.
What is going on over there, Pat?
No, just explain yourself. What do you do?
See,
What do I do for a living?
Jeremiah, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you two are really misbehaving over there. This might be my favorite episode of this show of all time. He will do anything to get this crowd to like him right now.
Honestly, that's what he should have done first.
Entertainer. No,
What are you good at?
What do you do for a living?
Sean, what are you good at? What's like your thing? Like, you look like you'd be good at something.
well, actually, I'm bilingual, so I can also.
You can see in your joke. I want to hear somebody bomb with an accent. I'd let Pat keep talking. You do not like my German accent? Have you heard it 1,000 times before?
I carve stone for a living.
Yes.
What?
You?
What does that mean?
It means I carve things out of stone for a living.
Yeah. Well, like what kind of things?
Not every joke. Whatever you want. I don't know.
Small, big.
Both.
You're
Yeah.
a sculptor.
Yeah. Could you make a bowl of oatmeal out of stone?
Could you make a new band out of stone?
Yeah. Whatever you want.
And how long have you been doing that?
Much longer. 8 years.
Eighth generation.
Are you making a living doing
features your stonework.
I do, yeah.
Plug that.
I actually want to know the answer to one of Pat Reagan's questions. Can you make a bowl of oatmeal out of stones?
You could. Yeah.
I think you should make us one for this show. A bowl of oatmeal made of stone to make up for what you did here tonight.
Are your parents wealthy?
No.
Impressive.
Yeah.
You're really, you sell, how much you sell a piece for? Like a decent size.
Last piece I sold was for $2,500. It's about the size of a football. So maybe.
How much for a life-size sculpture of Tony?
Good question.
Does that go against your artistic integrity?
No, I would say.
I'm already stoned to the gills right now, so I don't know what you could possibly do with me.
90 grand. 90.
Oh, that's great.
I'll take it.
What is the most expensive piece you've ever sold?
40 grand. Yeah.
What was it?
It was a big bear. It was a giant bear.
Was that out of marble or what specific?
Granite. From a granite.
A piece of
Granite.
Or you sold a $40,000 pair made of stone?
Was it? Where do you get a piece of granite that big?
It was from Brazil, actually. It was from Brazil.
I knew it.
Yeah.
A Brazilian product is the finest product. Sean, it was very nice. Congratulations on your stonework.
Thank you very much. No. Well, no.
Well,
not technically. Honestly, I think if you
Are you just
embrace
saying
the
that?
vermont of it all, and that's what your set was about, and you maybe started with the fuck yoga, it's not the best fucking yoga, but you're in the right area, and you can do very well at this. So keep it up, and congratulations on your success with the snow.
Thank you very much.
Sean Williams, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Krieger, K-R-I-E-G-R. Very nice, short,
What is
simple
the
handle.
Twitter handle?
K-R-I-E-G-R. Krieger.
Krieger, if you want some snow work.
Also, I wanted to hear.
It's Krieger.
It's Krieger.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Thank you.
Set him up, knock him down. The old German duo once in a while of Reagan and Watkins.
Also, he should talk about the stone stuff, right? He's gonna write jokes about that.
How many
I think it's
people
different. No?
Are you trying to help? Hey,
Because I have a
you
soul.
might be the only person here in the stonework, huh? You guys want to hear some of this new stonework material?
I think that's hilarious.
Have you ever been chiseling away at a rock and been like, man, this is nothing like the $40,000 bear that I sold?
Honestly, I think it would work with his outfit.
Turquoise outfits. Let's go to the bucket after we hit up our two regulars. Every single week we have two regulars that perform a brand new minute. Then we're going to go back to the bucket for one more fast one. Or we can save that one. Going up first tonight, you know her as a regular here on Kill Tony. She writes and performs a new minute every single week. Sometimes she's extra nervous. Sometimes she apologizes for trying to break her these horrible habits. So I'm sure they're definitely not going to happen here tonight. So you're going to get together for Melissa Esslinger.
So I've been in LA now for about 9.5 parking tickets. It's expensive here. Speaking of expensive, I recently tried cocaine. What? I thought it was gonna make me super hyper and creative, but it just made me normal. I started adulting for 4 hours. I started doing my taxes. I bought life insurance, balanced my checkbook. I don't even have a checkbook, so I don't know. But I guess that's the difference between being an adult and a kid is money. Getting a grip on that. So I don't want to grow up, so I guess I shouldn't do cocaine. I don't know. That's not funny, that's just a thing. Alright, cool.
There you go, 50 seconds of thunder. New Melissa Esslinger materials. How's it going, Melissa? No apologies during that, no thumbs.
It's the cocaine, right? You're really doing cocaine, right?
No.
Melissa, you're grounded.
Yeah, you're in big trouble.
Did you try cocaine?
Yeah, I tried cocaine. It was several months ago, but yeah.
Oh, nice.
I never took you as the cocaine type. I figured you're more of the eat Elmer's glue type or something like that. I pictured you eating crayons and
I thought it would be more like that.
don't eat the Play-Doh, Melissa.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, that was one of your best sets probably in the last couple weeks.
Love the opener. That's moving you right in with a joke before we even know it. You know what I mean? I've been in LA for 9.5 parking tickets. That's great. You know, I'd extend on that maybe since you're already there. You know, figure out a joke about parking tickets so you can stay in that pocket a little bit longer and then you get out of it a little bit more conveniently. Just switch it to another one, just switch it directions.
And I wanted to tie it back to parking tickets at the end, but I forgot.
There you go. Melissa Esslinger, brand new minute from Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. That's Melissa Esslinger. Anything else from Melissa, guys? She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you really want me to be nice? You want the truth?
The truth.
If you knew you were doing the fucking minute, it could have been a lot better.
Okay.
It really could have. It really could have. Like, I just felt like you could have. You had some decent premises there, and like Tony said, it's been all about the parking tickets. You had urged it the same as the thing, so you might as well just think of something.
Yeah.
And not try to mess with it. No, don't even.
Jeremiah loading up.
Yeah, don't feel like you have to like. I don't feel like you have to shove a lot of things in. Like you have to force a minute. Like we have a lot of ideas. You don't have to force it into this minute here.
And the cocaine friend, like you actually, I love the fact you actually tried it. I'm a little concerned. Do you do it with people here?
No, I don't do it. I just try it.
You tried it, but just watch out.
Yeah.
Talk more.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, no, be careful with that.
When I first started doing comedy, my uncle Skip Tarantino grabbed me, and I was like 4 weeks in, and he goes, "Watch out for the nightlife, baby." And everybody, watch out for the nightlife. You get free booze everywhere you go, and there's lots of drugs around. Don't become an asshole.
It's
true. It's gonna fuck up your work. So there's no need to hang out too much. You're young. How old are you?
25.
And then think that you're famous now.
No, it's just that you can, but just don't let it take over your entire fucking life. And so, just try everything if you can, but don't get obsessed with it. That's why I get worried about young comics hanging out here too much or hanging out anywhere. Just do your work. It seems like you're going to do your bit. Like when you come back next week.
Yeah. No, and by the way, and this is exactly what was on our last two regulars that were on the show for a year and a half before moving on to the original and things like that. They had this phase and they had this I'm sorry phase, and they went through these things, and then this is sort of like the sophomore part where they ended up finding out that they should expand on their ideas instead of just hitting a one-liner about parking tickets and then going into cocaine and then going into something else. It's like you can extend on these things. And by the end of their sets, they were covering a topic a minute. The new week, it was a new topic.
I could never do this.
Weinshank would come in and talk about kitchen drawers, and then the next week it would be ketchup. You know what I mean? Instead of blah blah blah.
So try that next time. Just try and have it be one thing and see.
Send it out.
Don't listen to them. Keep doing cocaine.
Oh.
The show ticket, Tony. Every Monday, freestyle it. You're wonderful.
All right.
This is a great opportunity. It's a great writing exercise, and also just to tag on what you said. Like, don't hang out at the place you're at. Like, don't hang out at one place too much at all at this point. I moved to LA and then started comedy a week later, so all of my social activities became comedy. But I recently started hanging out Yeah.
No offense,
I love all my normal people also.
There she goes, Melissa Esslinger with another new minute.
That's good though. I can see why you picked her.
What?
I can see why you picked her.
Oh yeah, she's a grower. Our other regular, a new favorite here on Kill Tony, our newest regular, figuring it together for everybody. It's Vanessa Johnston.
Hi guys. Happy Black History Month from a white person. There are perks to being white. We have a great memory. We will never forget the Holocaust. We will never forget the Titanic. But we will always forget slavery, even if there is a whole month dedicated to it. Fucking stupid. A lot of white people now have white guilt, which is so typical for white people. they always have to own something. And if it isn't going to be people, it's going to be emotions. White guilt for whites only. I really admire other ethnicities because they have a great sense of community. Like white people, we don't have a sense of community, and that's because we're too busy destroying everyone else's.
I like where you got there towards the end, you know, with the white guilt stuff. Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnson, everybody, there you go.
I see what you were saying. Like the first joke, I see what you were going for. I think you need to rewrite it and explain it better, but I understand where you're going.
You gotta go in nice and soft so that people don't think you're like
I'm a racist.
Yeah.
I know.
The very
Everybody wants to, I'm not sure if you've experienced this, but from the moment you set foot on stage, everybody sort of wants to hate you.
I think it's
I didn't put that all out. In fact, I think I was a bit Holocaust.
I think
It's challenging for you?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know.
No, you don't care.
I don't really think about it.
All right. And how's it been going?
It's good.
Really good.
Yeah. It's funny because that first joke, I asked a couple of my friends who are black, I'm like, is this racist? Because it's worked in all black rooms that know me. And so they know I'm not a racist.
Right.
But I feel like it comes off racist in the beginning.
Well,
like, oh, who's this like white supremacist bitch?
We always forget about slavery. Like, it's a little bit harsh.
Yeah. But you need to explain that
Right.
first.
Yeah.
Like, you have to have a better explanation before you say that.
A better setup.
Yeah.
Right.
I understand the joke.
You just have to remember that you have to win people over. And Al's absolutely right. And you're coming in, Jennifer Lawrence from Hunger Games. And, everybody's trying to kill you. And you have to...
It's not even... Can I just say, it's not even that people necessarily want to hate you. That is a note that I think, really pretty women get. But, there unfortunately, there is a stigma that, oh, if you're pretty, you can't be funny. So when you get on stage, people are, immediately ugh, she's not going to be funny. So I think you have to come out with something that immediately, hit you very hard.
Were you in the back of the room when I said the Robert Hawkins thing? Start with your best
joke.
Start with your best joke. And with your second best joke.
Because then you're telling them,
right out of the gates.
It's like, fuck you.
Don't try to, it changed for me when I stopped really trying to please the audience. You seem like you're sort of there already, just walking up. The first guy, remember the guy that hadn't done stand-up before, and it was his first set, when he came running on stage?
Divorce guy, same room.
Hey, everybody. And really was trying to, don't do that.
And also, you don't have to. I noticed that when a lot of people are starting out, including myself, I would always do this thing where I would try to segue in smoother than I needed to. So, for example, if I had a joke about slavery, I'd go, "It's Black History Month, everybody," and then you're stuck with that and that momentum instead of just going slavery. Boom.
Just go straight to the joke instead of trying to force it.
You don't need to go Happy Black History Month, and I get it because I was guilty of it. So many extra words.
So you're lucky that this is a podcast, and you actually can listen back to this. But I record and have recorded every single one of my sets ever, and listen back, and you can tell right away where something works. You don't trim out all the extra parts. Just get right to the parts that get them. That's what we're gonna say.
I was going to say, I record all my breakfasts. I like to record just eating breakfast, so that the next day to listen over how I made breakfast and did I do the toast right.
You should try recording your set.
There you go. Vanessa, it's so fun. Another new minute.
Yeah.
Brand new minute every single week from Vanessa Johnson. She's on Twitter and Instagram at Vanessa Johnson too. We got through it tonight, everybody. So Jessica Michelle Singleton, you have a new album on iTunes.
I do. It's called Please Don't Leave Me.
Please Don't Leave Me. Al, you are my favorite correspondent on The Daily Show on everything. You're a hero for being with me here tonight. I absolutely love you. What else, Al? All things comedy, Al Madrigal.
All things comedy.
You have a new opener?
Other stuff.
Yeah, your new opener.
I don't know about that. We'll figure that out.
You guys want to do 30 seconds of fury from one last person out of the bucket?
Yeah!
Super 30 seconds. Say you want to do that guy or pull a new one?
Pull a new one, Tony.
fool anyone's. Third special 30-second thunder set.
Closer.
Bo Lappman, everybody. Bo Lappman. Stop it. Stop. I don't see Bo Lappman, so we're going to go with this other guy, Alec Hall, everybody. Alec Hall. Okay, nobody there. 30 seconds of thunder from Taylor Rizzo. Taylor Rizzo. Here he comes. 30 seconds, Taylor.
What's up, guys?
I don't have enough time to say what's up.
Okay. Fuck you guys. I told this guy to suck my dick today. It's weird. I realize that anytime I tell somebody to suck my dick, it's always someone that I would never want to suck my dick. And anytime there is somebody that I want to suck my dick, I'm always way more polite about it. Would you please put your mouth on it? It's like, you gotta ease them in, you know? Alright, I don't know.
This 30-second thing was my worst idea ever. Even I have bad ideas once in a while. That was a bad one.
Yeah, that was definitely a bad idea.
Nice to see you again, though, Taylor. You made history with the first ever 30-second spot on Kill Tony. There's Taylor Rizzo, everybody. This was Kill Tony live, guys. We did it again. Come see us all do stand-up in the original room after this in a little bit. That'll be fun.
Yay!
Ryan J. Belt's drawing, everybody. Look at that. Look at you, and look at Jessica Michelle
Oh, I do
Singleton.
look like I have Down syndrome.
Jessica, one last time. What's the name of your album?
Please don't leave me.
Please Don't Leave Me by Jessica Michelle Singleton. It's #1 on iTunes. Buy it. Have fun. Love you guys. Thank you. Al Magical, Jeremiah, Pat Reagan, Reagan Watkins, Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Vanessa Johnson, Josh Martin,
Jeremiah,
Jamie
stand
Burnett,
up.
RyanJebel.com. Bye. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hello. So much respect. I love a hot room. Wow, another Monday night. Look at this. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Look.
What's up, guys?
We're here. We're live. It's Kill Tony. People going for Pat Reagan, everybody, on the ones and twos. He just played his fucking heart out for you. And house artist Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen, who's here live in the flesh, drawing tonight's episode. And just true, the exclusive reveal of the first ever Kill Tony movie poster, ladies and gentlemen. An exclusive reveal. It is fucking unbelievable. And I own that one. How much that poster? Yeah, Ryan J. Ebelt's prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode from a blank sheet of paper. He started tonight's episode already right now. I'm saying it live. At the end of the episode, we're going to reveal exactly what he drew. That's like an old Western vibe deal. I like the folding. It looks like it's been folded, you know, and like taken out of a magazine or something. Yeah. It's very cool. And you hear the sound of the kitty. So cool. Josh Martin Comics here helping out, running around. So we're all here. So here we are. We're all live. Monday. We're back. What is that? Is that just a bag of meat? It's my meat bag. Ryan, what is this become? It's the diet I'm on. It's my fast food. Eating weird on podcasts. Well, it's emergency. You have a bag of meat. You went to the grocery store and got $4.79 worth of roast beef pie. Whatever that is. Oh, wow. And Jamie Vernon, everybody, on the HD camera, way in the back. Young Jamie. The great Jamie Vernon. Amazing artist, amazing director of photography. Pat, how's life going? It's going, man. I'm here to the streets. One of my favorite things about this poster is you, actually. Look at that face, that shocked look. It's like... Maybe we could add on maybe there's like accessories you can buy for the poster for if you stick with this glasses look that you have, this you know, young Bernie Sanders look that you're trying to pull off. The protester. You look like Bernie Sanders when he got arrested in the protest. That's my whole face. It is. Tony, your face, you look like you have a queef face. Like, whoa, what's that smell? And Brian, you have the face of the guy that's like, don't touch my meat bag. Yeah. Don't touch my meat bag. Give me my meat bag. I paid $4.79 for that meat bag. I think it's just roast beef, but like steak part. Like it's steak meat. Yeah, I think you're trying to make steak out of your meat. You're disgusting. Don't put that near me, Brian. That's just gross. Anyway. But yeah, for all you crossover, always sunny Hiltonian fans out there, super points for it. All right, let's get the show going. I always have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show, and guess what? This week is no different. 3 of the best comedians in the world. Let's put your hands together for Doug Benson, Greg Fitzsimmons, and Esther Koo. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look how fast it happens, everybody. All of a sudden, boom, a full panel of amazing comedians. Some of our favorite people. Guys, hi, everyone. Grab a microphone. Make yourselves at home. Hey! So we got Hot Robert, Josh Martin.
What up?
Hi, everybody.
Hey. Tony, HP.
Esther Koo, this is your first time on the show, even though the set looks like it was made for you specifically.
Thank you. I love it.
Who's got the crackle? Can we find out now? You're all grabbing your mics by the bottom of the other cord.
Go ahead and mine's not.
That's that one.
It's that one.
It's the one on
Wait, it's the one on the stage.
Oh, perfect.
It looks like it's bad.
Give the first time comedians the shittiest mic.
Hello, mic check. Josh, this is the part where you should be fixing something. He freaked out. He just ran. I just saw him run down the stairs. Okay, so that mic's out. Doug, is yours on?
Hello, I'm an amateur comedian. Hello, check. I could use a little more hotness in mine, but
I need some heat.
I'll be a pro and talk loud into it.
Esther, how's yours?
Hello, hello, hello.
I think whatever cable that Doug is using is bad, and that's why Doug can't hear anything. Yeah, so maybe you and Esther can just hang out with your mic in each other's mic. Just unplug it.
You want me to share my mic?
Just until Josh gets back from the women's restroom. One of them is making a distinguishable crackle.
I think it's Doug. It's not mine.
We lost everybody now.
Still, I'm trying not to move it. Oh, shit.
What was that? I couldn't see. Did you drop it? I've never seen anyone drop the mic while things are going terribly wrong. Normally that is something saved for like you just crushed it or something like that. But
So that makes more sense though. Thanks for.
I was getting rid of it. Now hers isn't working.
I think
What? Hello?
good thing this live show isn't a podcast, right? Because it's just a live show, so that it doesn't matter because no one will ever hear this. But...
Hey, Big Chow, can you do that, Josh Martin?
I feel like we should always have a mic.
This one's bad. This one is not good. No, I just turned that one down. Oh, you figure out which mic is wrong. Josh, make this like real. Make it real, like how the
come on, Josh.
Performance will get.
Josh, where'd you go, Josh?
That's good. That's good.
The show just started.
Here, Joshy.
Come on, think you gotta bring that guy back. Josh, there's one of the mics. I think Doug Benson's mic or the comic mic, whichever one has the splitter or whatever. I think, it's bad news. It's like the same. Oh no, I've never heard somebody drop a microphone like that. When things are not going.
I love it. Doug's so high, he still thinks that microphone's working.
Shit.
Great. You ever have technical difficulties on it?
I once did an entire hour and 35-minute podcast with Andy Kindler, and then realized at the end of it that he had not hit record. And I said, Andy, he goes, I go, can you stay and we'll do another one? He's like, let's go. Did another hour. It was unbelievable. He was high.
Oh, try this. Got a little bit of. Oh,
That's
there you go.
nice action.
Josh,
the heat that I'm looking for. Now I'll only drop the mic in victory.
Oh, now that.
Oh, yes, there you go. That's the most important microphone right there.
Absolutely, everybody. Josh Martin right there. Right when we needed him. Right at the second we needed him. So he's going to get Texas teas over here and fucking. Alright, let's get this party started. You guys know how it works. Comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on the stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything and be on a live podcast. We talk about the set, what we saw, maybe we make fun of them, maybe we can say something that helps them, maybe we can find out something else that they can talk about. Guys, comedians, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright. Okay. Very good.
Wow,
Really
fresh from the Revenant.
Right when
The subtle audio tastes of Brian Redband.
Right when we couldn't push more people away from listening to this episode of this podcast. That's for you guys that were on the treadmill during that one. Special gunshot for you.
Would you guys like any meat? It's,
Alright, Brian, see your meat at this table. You put it over there on your special creepy producer table.
Jesus, it's like a scene from a David Fincher film.
Guys, let's get this party started. This is Kill Tony. So we can just start the episode right here. Hey guys, welcome to Kill Tony. Ready, see. Alright, I pulled the name out of the bucket, and that name is Steve Breeze.
Steve Breeze.
Yeah. It's a lot of noise and happiness, man. Thank you. How are we doing, you guys? Great. I was taking a nap back. So
I apologize. My name is Steve Breeze. My social security number is 395-026-574. My this main name is Duran, and the answer to my security question. Topic of this next joke. I've got a cat named my cat Deep Purple. So every time he meows, he goes meow, 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 meow. This joke is sucking right now. Let's see. You guys ever go through a breakup? Made some noise if you were sad at one point in your life. There we go. Sad like every day of my life. My ex-girlfriend really fucked me up. She cheated on me. So what I did is I masturbated to a picture of the guy she fucked right in front of her. Because if I have to think about her fucking another dude, she has to think of that every time she gets sad. So, all right, thank you guys.
Yeah, Steve Breeze. For some reason, I feel like I've heard you. Have you been on the show before, right?
Yeah.
You did the same minute, right?
That's sort of like an
Same bear sound effect, right?
I mean, Steve, what's going to? You only have a minute, Steve?
Yeah, we can do that. We got a minute.
You got 1 minute?
1 minute.
Steve,
the minute man.
and 30 seconds of it is set up for meow, 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 meow.
And the other 30 seconds is apologizing he wasn't paying attention to the show. And he's unprepared for it.
Brian's like, kitty, horsey will do.
Are you a skateboarder?
I'm not.
No. That horse stuff was the horse in truth. The horse happens anytime something's super honest.
Alright. Someone was saying meow at the time, so that's why I got confused. There was honesty in those meows.
Yeah. So, Steve, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's going in 5
Days?
5 years.
Yep. Well, that's the dude from
By his 10th anniversary, he hopes to perfect that 45 seconds. But, what went wrong? Did it go better the first time you did it on here?
No, because his response was the exact same response. Like, oh, this isn't going that good. You said the exact same thing, didn't you?
No. The joke usually ends with me telling I'm single and my cat died 5 years ago.
Whoa.
That usually actually gets a laugh.
Sometimes you gotta bring him down.
You can't.
Sometimes you gotta bring up cat death. Just to get him on your side.
What is your obsession?
Now that is not a horse.
Wait, you can't tell us that usually gets a laugh.
Well, it does.
Because we don't believe you.
Oh, okay.
It didn't work now. Why would it have worked before?
I don't know.
You know, Lester, sometimes a joke will not work in one setting, but will work in another.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I discovered during this whole thing, though? Is that when he said, who's ever been sad, you didn't respond. You've never been sad?
I have been sad.
You were just
I just was
slow on the
slow.
uptake of it.
Yeah, you just got me dug outside.
No, I did not.
Coming in here.
Wow. Holy shit. I don't know what that means. Steve, what do you do for a living?
A living right now, I do absolutely nothing.
You do absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. I just apply for jobs. That's all I do.
What do you do with all the time that you're doing absolutely nothing with?
Walk around, look for money on the ground.
Really?
Yeah.
That's your method?
Yeah. I've been doing it for a long time.
He only does the jobs that rhyme.
You should go to a...
Walking around looking for money on the ground.
Meow rhymes with meow meow.
Steve, how much money do you make with that method of looking for money on the ground?
It depends on the day.
Sure, I understand that, but like, yeah.
Well, it varies from every Wednesday to Wednesday. I don't know. I collected, like, when I was growing up, that's how I just kept...
But yeah, that's how all of us, when we're growing up, through the ages of 2 to 4, that's how we all growing up make a money. When you find change around the house, that's what you do for a living when you're growing up. We've all done that.
People that walk around just looking straight ahead or at oncoming traffic, they never make any money. They're failures.
The go-getters are at the fountains, though, where people throw money in the water. You ever go splish-splashing in the fountains?
No, I don't think those. Or Craig
I saw a homeless guy doing that recently, and I was like, that makes perfect sense. I mean, he needs the money, and he's stealing little dreams. Each one is like a wish, and he's getting a bath.
You saw guys stealing out of a fountain?
What if you waited around and he threw them all back in and you go, what's up with that? He has lots of wishes, man.
So, Steve, like, you say that you've been doing this a long time, this method. Like, did you notice a significant difference in the amount of money that you would find on the ground with the evolution of credit cards?
I don't have those.
No, I know you don't have
Oh,
those.
actually, no, I have.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you what part of that question you got confused with. I've been for a second.
I stopped. I went through bankruptcy, so that no credit card company.
Oh, you're like Trump.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how do you pay your rent?
I don't.
Where do you live?
I have a really good friend.
You have a good friend you stay
A
with?
very good friend.
Like a couch situation?
The floor.
That's your friend.
I have a floor who's a friend.
Oh, man. What floor is it? What room?
The floor. It's in a
Don't tell me
studio.
a kitchen.
It's a studio.
Let me ask
It's
you,
kind of a
do
kitchen
you ever
floor.
wake up,
The
look
line.
around, and look for money?
No. Well, in his apartment? No.
Yeah, because you're right on the floor. You'd be able to see it.
I found my own change on the floor. Yeah, because I sleep in my pants sometimes and it falls out.
See, well, that's interesting to me that a guy like you, who makes a living finding money, would ever drop money yourself. Has that ever happened after a long day of finding money? You find out you have a hole in your pocket, and you're just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
Have you ever laid backwards on the side of a bed and looked at the ceiling and imagined it was the floor and that you could walk on it?
So you went for it there. I like that. For all of you that are tripping on mushrooms while listening to this episode.
Level 9 difficulty joke by Red Band.
Who runs the bare butted when you're talking?
I did, Doug.
Jesus. Shots fired. Where's the gunshot on that? Oh, he gets nothing. So funny. Steve Breeze. Oh, I knew something that was coming. You always wait for
Hang on, old-time buggies coming through. We're in Disneyland on Main Street now.
I love this roasting bright sound effects that's happening. Oh, shit. Steve, so what are your, goals? What do you expect to happen? I mean, you're just looking for money on the ground.
Well, he said he's applying. What kind of jobs are you applying for?
Sales.
Let me put it to you this way, Steve. What impresses me is that 50 or something crazy. I don't know how many episodes we've done. Keep this in count, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody out of maybe 150 episodes, or say 10 comedians a pop. That's what
1,500 people.
ever repeat a minute on this show. Word for word like they did it before, and how it didn't work, and then did nothing of any of the adjustments to the advice we gave them from the previous episode, and just did it exactly the same.
I didn't do exactly the same. You go back and listen to the episodes.
Yeah,
And it's only 50.
Oh, yeah, let's go back and compare.
I don't think we have enough time for that right now. But Steve, it was nice to see you again, man. Best of luck with everything. I don't know. I think I just heard somebody drop a nickel in the back. Go get it.
I didn't hear it.
Steve Breeze, everyone. Pretty sure he's a pickpocket. Pretty sure he's a fucking pickpocket, guys. So make sure you protect your
For the
jokes.
money that I find in pockets, I mean the ground.
He does have a Twitter.
He's on Twitter. It's Steve Breeze Like. BreeseLike. Steve Breeze Like. What?
He's on Twitter at Recorder.
07.
Everybody send him 5 cents on PayPal.
That's right. Everything
At
is money.
Steve Breelight.
We probably should have passed that.
Pass the hat.
I mean, don't you think? thought we passed a hat. Anybody have a hat?
What does that mean?
Yeah, you're wearing a hat. Asking for a hat.
I'm not
Does
passing.
anybody have a glass?
You guys really want to raise money for him?
I need a glass.
I'm just curious what we get.
How about this? How about everybody puts one joke in a hat for him to read next time he's on a hat?
Oh, snap it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Louis Offer, everybody. Here we go. Oh, how dare you, Louis. While I tried to actually take a sip of water,
No-show?
I strategically timed it so that I could have a few sips of water, and because that person didn't show up.
Was that Steve Offer?
Where did he go?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oh, we know her. Very cool, rising comedian in the community. Put your hands together for Logan Gunselman, everybody.
Thank you, guys. I feel like I might be a little bit late, but I gotta ask, did you guys have a good Father's Day? Good. Mine was good. My family, we went out to lunch to a seafood restaurant, and my daddy didn't have his glasses on. There was an item on the menu called conch chowder. My dad leaned over to me and he said, "Hey, what's couch chowder?" And I was like, "Oh, that's gonna be what I call jizz from now on." My dad was like, "You can't have one nice meal." Sorry, that's gross. This will be clean. Do you guys think that the first guy to feed his pet dog chocolate, like he probably thought it was going to go way differently, right?
I love that. Logan Gunselman doing it again. I loved everything. I just don't know why right before that last one you said that was really dirty. This was so I apologize. It's funny. Before.
I just feel bad.
Don't feel bad.
No, it'll never be.
Couch chowder? I can't. That's catching on. I like it.
Yeah, you went into the relatively clean dog getting violent diarrhea and vomiting till it dies joke. So
Yeah, that was
you
cute.
did clean it up quite a bit.
Is that what all dogs can't have chocolate? Is that the rule?
Small one.
They die.
It's actually the caffeine that's inside the chocolate. It's not actually the chocolate.
Oh, so don't give them coffee.
Yeah, don't give them Coca-Cola.
Never give them hot coffee.
Never give
Because
them
the chocolate makes the dogs more delicious if you know that they're chocolate-filled dogs.
Nobody does
Whoa,
more.
that's kind of racist what you just did.
You're the racist one. I'm just talking about chocolate-filled
It's like
doggies.
delicious doggies.
Yeah, filled with chocolate nougat inside.
Wow. All right. There you go. That's good too. Logan, what do you do for work?
I work at an auction house and I'm a doorman.
What are they auctioning?
Right now, a ton of princesses.
Oh, yeah.
Rest in peace.
One of the greats, Prince.
What's the big ticket item?
His ex-wife gave him her seat.
Whoa, Jesus. It was a very creepy, very Bernie Sanders. Yeah. Very creepy voice. Ouch.
Like I would still say he's
Comedy stewardess. I don't know. Has anybody else brought this up to you? Do you say doorman? Is that a thing? I never really thought of that.
yeah, I just figured.
Yeah, I guess so.
When they say, why do you call yourself a doorman? I say, because I watch the door, man.
auction house.
That one was covered in sprinkly fairy dust.
What do you do at the auction house exactly?
We imagined it.
You're like all chill and mellow here, and then you go there and you just start rambling off the numbers.
You do the auction voice, like,
Oh, I love Ryan's auction voice. Sounds like Porky Pig.
My job's actually really creepy. I look up all the living relatives and just find their address and their happy words and stuff to sell. So I just
Well, what I do is quite easy. I just wait until people die and then take their stuff and sell it at a high rate.
yeah.
Wow, you went from like a nice girl to super evil. And oh, what do I do for a living?
Are you only allowed to send letters? You can't email or tweet them?
Yeah, everything's by mail. It's a really weird.
It's just a psychological thing, right? Because people get a piece of paper and they're like, oh shit.
Yeah, I find them at
If it was like a text, like, yo, your grandpop's just died, what's up? It'd be super shady.
Yeah.
A letter, it's more like real. It gives it like an actual physical thing. You know what I mean?
You don't want to call and say, do you have any like old guitars? Like, well, he's still alive. You go, oh, let me call you back in like half an hour. Check your Twitter feed.
We write living people too. It's just I mostly get the dead ones. That's my job.
Who were some other dead people? Other than Prince, who were some other dead people that...
Immediately after David Bowie died, my boss was like, look up everyone he ever wrote.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's a soulless job, but it's $18 an hour, so I'm trying to figure it out.
You know your economy's bad when $18 an hour gets a party board on a live.
If Ryan had a confetti button, he would have hit it.
Oh, I
was
love
so
that.
joyous.
I love if we had
That was
this big old, like if those balls blew up with we had buttons for that. Oh my god, that'd be the greatest thing ever. So you know what that sound means? That goes in the idea chamber. Another great idea: exploding balls coming soon, live on Kill Tony.
You ever have people like approach you about
Actually, Red Fox's family sold his entire estate. We have a huge portrait that's Larry. He's still alive. No, he's dead. He's dead. He's super dead. I was down there.
He's dead, dummy.
Red Fox.
I'm coming, Elizabeth! Oh, I can't. I already can't.
That's incredible. That's an interesting deal.
There is. Write some jokes about that.
Yeah.
Do you have jokes about that?
Get into it. It's a good topic.
When your boss was like, dude, you need to get all this David Bowie shit, were you like under pressure from him to...
But then Ben, you could have been a hero.
From him to...
Just for one day.
Can we change the subject?
I can't think of any more.
Quiet, my little China girl.
Boom. Powerful. There you go. And so, anything else, Logan? What else is going on in life? See anything crazy working down at the Improv? Have those drawings of the comedians on the walls gotten any better?
No, I want to know more about it, but I feel like can I ask you? Do you know? Or I have to ask someone else.
How bad those drawings are?
And why it's unfinished?
No, they're finished.
It's finished, actually.
No, it says restaurant. It stops at the end. Like someone just the whole thing is shitty, and then they were like, no.
I think someone shot him when they saw the pictures.
All right, Logan. Well, good luck. We'll see you again soon. Logan Gunselman. She's on Twitter at 8dirtyguns. Dirty Guns. That's gross. Jeez. What's her name? That's Dirty Guns.
Dirty Guns?
Her last name is Gunselman.
That's Dirty Guns.
Logan Gunselman, by the way. That's interesting.
That's, how'd you get that?
All right.
Dirty guns. Dirty guns just left the building.
All right, Pat Raven, just going to show that we're all human up here, guys. You know, a lot of it's just rapid fire murder. You know, just to remind you that anything can happen if the show is totally live. We have Pat Reagan firing off jokes once in a while for you. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Benny Spywalla. Wow. Here he is. Benny Spywalla, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Have you guys noticed lately that at the end of the date, the woman always asks me if I'm gay? I mean, anybody else seen it? No, and I know it's happening because when I talk to my boyfriend, my guy friends, the bros I do Zumba with, they tell me that at the end of their dates, the woman always asks them if I'm gay. Yeah. And from what I've learned from this, because it's happened many a time, is that there's no real way to say no, because the more you deny it, the gayer you sound. Me? Gay? No, I'm not gay. I'm definitely not gay. Have you kissed the guy? It's terrible. The stubble feels gross. Oh, have you sucked a dick? Oh, I can't breathe from my nose. Can you? TMJ's terrible. Definitely not gay, guys. I'm not gay. Definitely not gay. I recently signed up for the Tinder, and I'll tell you about it next time.
Benny Spywalla.
Oh.
Spiwak.
Spywalla?
Tinder cliffhanger.
So are you gay?
Are we on a date?
What? Wait, who's that for?
You.
Yeah.
No, you're not, right?
I'm not.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
He's like what you would be if you never started smoking weed.
What?
Wow, I feel like Esther had that one in the chamber, just waiting.
But you don't seem gay at all. That's why the joke is kind of weird.
Is it?
You seem pretty straight. You have like that deep voice and
Tell that to the girls I date.
Wait,
Really?
does that really happen?
It's happened multiple
So a
times.
bunch of girls that you dated have been like, dude, you're totally gay.
No.
Like, what happens? Like, what do you go down there and just like
You
suck
should
their
talk to
dicks
the
or
girls
something?
whose dicks have been in his mouth.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at. So you drowned out the bottom of my punchline.
Do you like a little finger, a little Kanye West in your ass? No.
you don't like a
I don't
little
know.
finger in your ass. What do you go with my volume, Brian?
I do it.
I feel like I'm fucking yelling.
It's louder, I agree.
Louder. There we go. Thank you. I have a little girl voice. He's got a manly voice, and he's the one that feels gay. I feel really gay.
Benny, what do you notice that the girls say that you're gay? Like, what do they say when they tell you you're gay?
Well, one of them said, we were just talking, we were in West Hollywood, I said something about, like, a lot of gay people, and she's like, oh, you're gay! Can you say West Hollywood again for me? West Hollywood?
But also, it's just funny. It's just funny that you're like. So I was in West Hollywood and I was mistaken for gay. It was my idea to meet there. I said, let's go to Hamburger Mary's. And she was like, are you gay?
Like,
Is your brother home? Is your brother home? Why do you keep asking me that? No reason.
maybe, like, you know. So, okay, so give another example. Because that one just didn't make any sense.
All right.
All of a sudden, you're like, hey, there's a lot of gay guys around, and she's like, oh, you're gay, get bite. That's not a real story.
Yeah, there was another time I was at a party, I was talking to a girl for a while.
Are you sure this girl wasn't a penis?
I had a few drinks, so I can not be sure.
So what happened?
Yeah, we were like flirting all night, and we were like drinking. Our faces were really getting like closer and closer. About to go into the kiss, and she like just looks at me, and she's like, "Can't figure you out, man." I was like, "What do you mean we can't figure it out? Like I'm Benny, I told you, whatever." She's like, "No." She's like, "No. Are you gay?"
Right.
Why don't you just kiss her on the mouth and say, why don't you tell me after this?
Yeah, what did you do then? They say, are you gay?
Yeah, I said no, and she believed it. It was a happy ending.
When you went
Wait a second. What do you mean happy ending? She jerked him off right there on the thing. You gotta wait for that music. Are you gay? Wait! It goes one way or the other. Like, that music doesn't match what I picture the rest of that party being. I pictured it being like, do you believe that I'm not gay? And she goes, yep. And they just sit there for the rest of the party, staring forward. What do you mean it went good? What happened after that? You go, I'm not gay.
She grabbed my face, and
She grabbed your
we had a
face.
good time, yeah.
Wait,
Made out.
It go over your whole entire face. And that's she opposing hands. Next thing you know, she pulls me into her beard, and he told me that he had a hundred ass.
She remained my beard for the rest of the time.
Benny, that is so interesting. You have tough parents.
No, they're alright.
Did you hear the tone? My dad! What do you mean anything about my parents? He's the pitch hitter at school basketball. What do you mean, Mom and Dad? Why do I have to like girls?
How's it get smell?
well, who named you Benny? Was that your own thing? Because it could be Ben.
It could be. I tried Ben. I tried a little bit. I don't feel like a Ben.
Hi, I'm Benny. Of course they think you're gay. Call me Benny. After Benny and the Jets from Elton John, it was.
Interesting.
Gay as fuck. He's really gay, that's true.
It's pretty gay.
You do look gay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Somebody. Yeah, thank you.
Wait, are you asking us to tell you if you're
No.
gay?
I
Are you confused?
routine. He's doing this.
I don't think so.
Benny, where are you from?
From New York.
That's right, tough parents.
Where in New York?
Chelsea?
Brooklyn.
West Village.
Tougher dad.
Brooklyn.
Your dad's a police officer.
He is definitely, yeah.
What is he for a living?
He sells attachments, which
Like,
which the things that price tags hang from on clothing that you break off.
I love that the gayest thing about you is that your dad sells those for a living. Out of everything. Oh, you know those things that the price tags attached to? I do not like shoplifters. I will stop them if it's the last thing I do.
You take those
All
pissed
right,
off.
you gay vigilante. Holy shit, Benny. This is amazing. Have you ever had a close encounter with a guy?
I haven't.
So only women think you're gay.
Yeah. No. I have friends who are gay. I've gone to some clubs with them. Gotten some free drinks. So that's nice. Yeah. I sure will.
Yeah, it sounds like you need more than a minute to work this all out.
Ladies want to come up and say gay. Serve it as worship.
Yeah. It's true.
I always, when he talks, I think I'm somebody in a movie and there's a voiceover.
Benny, let me see your abs.
How am I doing? Am I alright?
That's pretty gay. Great abs. Great right there. Those abs are super
That's
gay.
how you know.
I had a feeling.
I mean, I just think you're gay by some of those abs. But I can almost see your rock hard dick resting on those abs. Let me say.
I'm glad I turned everybody around and convinced you.
Well, that's what you're good at doing, mostly with guys, is turning them around. And I'll convince you I'm not gay. Enemy's so not gay up in you. Yeah.
put my foot right up your ass.
Because if that was my dick, then I'd be gay. But a foot does not count.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Benny.
Benny. Do you play any sports or anything?
No, I run.
Yeah? Where do you like to run?
Just around Santa Monica.
The city, not the boulevard, Brian.
Oh, my God.
He's like, I work out with the cast of Tangerine. We do a lot of sit-ups.
How fast do you run? A little bit faster than him.
What do you like to, what do you do for a living?
I work in advertising.
What do you advertise?
Right now, a ski resort.
I feel like no matter what he says, it sounds gay now. A ski resort!
Didn't the ambiguously gay duo go on a ski resort?
He's doing advertising for not a gay ski resort. It's recorded. The resort is called White Tip, but it's not. There's nothing gay about it at all. It's just a reference to a mountaintop and how you can ski down in snowy whiteness.
Hey, roof's cold.
Oh my God. I'm fucking dying here. This is unbelievable. Everything that I find out about you gets gay. This is incredible. Oh my God. Holy shit.
Well, Benny, you got an hour on you.
Yeah, it's
I got a lot to work out.
good luck to you. Benny, it's so nice to meet you. I feel like we could have talked to you forever.
Thank you guys.
I think we
Please
did.
come back.
All right. Thanks.
Benny's on Twitter at BennySP. Didn't really get to talk to him about his comedy at all, but that's all gold. Holy fucking shit. There's a part where I literally almost had a stroke during laughing at all of that.
Would you like some meat?
Yeah, I'm still gonna pass on being near that lovely part of the pause. That was incredible. Holy fucking shit. Guys, has anybody asked her a question that I always ask everybody the first time? Have you ever you started off in comedy? Was there ever a moment that you made it, like, that you regret doing something terrible?
Did I regret doing something on stage?
Yeah, when you very first started.
God, I'm sure there's. I used to be part of a comedy team in Boston. It's called Coup and the Jew. And we would tell people to, like, quit comedy. Like, we write a song about it. I regret that.
Gotcha.
That was kind of mean. But,
Wait, you mean real comedians that you're friends with?
yeah, we would, like, book them on the show, and then we would, like, write a song and, like, why they should quit comedy.
Wow. And did they still hang out with you?
Yeah. No.
Then you made some enemies.
Yeah.
Wow. You put you up to it, sounds like.
No, maybe it was me.
Really?
Yeah. How do you know it's a Jew?
Well, because they run the entertainment industry.
Oh, yeah. It was the Jew.
Yeah.
Oh. Guys, how about one more time for Benny Spiwala, who was up there a minute ago? Benny. Hey, I pulled her name out of the bucket, and this is really cool. I've never pulled his name out of the bucket, but I started with this guy. I know him very well. Everybody around here does. Long time LA comedian. Put your hands together for Brian Swinehart, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey. Hey. Good to be here. Tony's from Ohio. I'm from Ohio. And the Wright brothers, John Glenn, Neil Armstrong, from Ohio. All pioneers in aviation. Ohio inspires people to fly the hell out of Ohio. Wright brothers have been in the airplanes. They can fly different states, meet women from other states. Ohio's not known for its women. That's how Ohio got its name, because you see her from far and then she gets close. Ohio. Oh. Grateful for the Wright brothers because I love to fly, but airport security's too strict. Going through the airport, they confiscated my Starbucks frozen drink. Took it away from me. Then I walk inside the airport, what do I see?
Starbucks. What's Starbucks doing? They're selling the same frozen drink they just took away from me for twice the price. Starbucks is behind terrorism. Osama bin Laden. It's a grande conspiracy. His drinks are the bombs.
Brian Swinehart. What's up, buddy?
Yo, man.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for having me.
Brother. Of course. So fun.
Yeah, man.
Been working with you for a long time.
Long time.
I love this look that you're rocking tonight.
Yeah, coming from an audition, but I wanted to keep it on.
Love that.
Yeah, are you gonna be?
Yes, that's what it is. I'm with the bar. I'm up for it. Yeah.
Love it. How's life going?
It's good. Good. I went back home recently, Christmas and everything, so traveling a little bit. Not enough, but huh? No, I don't know. Hey.
Oh, yeah, they're out there.
They're out there.
Ryan, what else? It's interesting because you're one of those people that I always see you around and everything.
Yeah.
So, like, what exactly, what do you do other than comedy?
Well, my other job is a stand-in. So I do stand-up at night, and I'll do stand-in. I'll stand in.
Who do you stand in for?
I've done it for
Miami Vice.
No, Don Johnson. No, I've done it for McConaughey, and I did it on the TV show Colony. It just came out. It's for Josh Holloway. It's just kind of tripped up because
Can you do a McConaughey impression for us?
Oh yeah.
I once did. I
want to hear it.
I once did stand in for McConaughey as the actor in Dallas Buyers Club. That little self-deprecation just to remind you all that I know what I look like too. Anyway, back to you, Brian. You do the impression.
Okay, so this was a true story. We finished filming, and we're at the beach. And,
Here we go again.
All right. And I'm trying to get this girl to come to the comedy show, right? I'm talking to her. McConaughey goes running by. I see him the next day at work. He's like, "Hey, man, I seen you talking to a woman and a dog. Was that your girlfriend?" I said, "No, man, I just like to go out every day and make approaches. But you got to approach. You got to go out there and approach. Then you got to cultivate a relationship. You water one here, you water one here, you water one here. A few might die."
Pretty good.
But in the end, you got a garden.
Very nice.
Like that. Brian,
Very nice.
Story. Yeah.
He really said that to you?
Yeah, that's a true story. The next day at work. He's an awesome character. Just
Great. Like, why did they film that for one of those car commercials?
Man, I had an idea for the car commercial. I think that he needs to pull up in the car and somebody needs to pull up beside him like Ellen DeGeneres and be like, "All right." And then the next car pulls up, and somebody's like, "All right." Then a school bus pulls up, a school bus full of kids, and they're like, "All right." And then the tagline would be, "Flattery is the greatest form of imitation, but there's only one original, Lincoln."
Somehow you just became the gayest guy that's been out tonight. What part of Ohio are you from? Lincoln.
I thought you were going to do a joke, but you just created a sincere ad.
Yeah,
like
that's a good ad, though.
Like Don Draper just suddenly showed up.
Lincoln. You said that like a Lincoln executive would be in the room and be like, "You got a needle, kid?"
Yeah.
You never know. What else do you got?
What other ideas? Well,
That's it.
that's pretty much it.
What did you think of Benny? Were you attracted to Benny?
Not really.
What was the audition that you went on for today? What was that for?
Mercury.
Mercury?
Yeah.
The car?
No, the stuff that's in
Yeah.
Insurance?
He's advertising a
What
planet.
is Mercury? Oh, what was the part for that?
It's like
You don't even know what
you an undertaker.
Yeah, they needed that.
What do you mean you don't know? You wore a tie, but they just say wear a tie?
Yeah, you're working in the company. It's not a lot of.
You're dressed like you're a waiter. You have a white shirt and a black tie, a black pants. Like you're a waiter.
Just tell us the truth. You just came from Daily Cafe. What's that called?
Daily
Daily
Planet,
Mill.
yeah.
God damn it. No, it wouldn't have been that much funnier if I said it right, but still, you do look like you just were waiting tables.
Was that what the
That's the
whole-
truth. That's the truth. I never worked for McConaughey or any of those guys. The wait tables.
I think that'd be a smart way to go through life in show business. Just always tell everybody you just came from an audition all the time.
You got me.
You just came from the Daily
People
Grill.
will be like, hey, have you noticed how often Brian is auditioning to be a waiter?
He is always up for waiter parts.
I mean, like, every time I see him, he even has the apron and the name tag, and it's like, he didn't even get the role. He's just auditioning, and he's got a name tag. The same one every time, too. It's always for Applebee's.
It says his name on it.
What were the topics that you covered in your minute?
A lot of Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah, just in Ohio.
Ohio.
Yeah, you did some old school Ohio street checks for sure.
Yeah, the John Glenn, Neil Armstrong. That's like,
I'm from Columbus.
But what I did love as a regular Ohioan, I mean, that joke, you can never repeat that again. But the John Glenn, Neil Armstrong, it's like Argus. You gotta just look, because that's like an old school Ohio. But what I did love is that Ohio, like the way that you did with that thing. I don't know, is that a street?
Well, I mean,
Sort of, but the way you did it, I sort of liked it. You did it with swagger.
What was after the Ohio thing?
Starbucks.
Starbucks.
Yes. Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, Osama bin Lattes when that one finally kicked in. Like prior to that, I thought it was just sort of a pretty typical Starbucks observation. You know what I mean? Didn't feel fresh, but Osama bin Latte. Holy shit. That brought it home. And then what was after that?
No, you missed the transition between talking about the Wright brothers and talking about flying in the airport by going, but you know, they did a lot of legs for flight. So I'm in the airport recently. Yeah, you don't have to do that. Just do the next joke. Like sometimes we feel like they have to transition everything, but if the joke's funny, you can just go right to the joke.
Right.
Good advice.
What else is happening? Anything else?
Doug Benson makes a whole bit about bad transitions like that.
I've got a segue routine I did 6 or 7 years ago. That's
It's very funny. Will you do a little bit?
It was amazing.
Yeah, babies love Vegas. This is an example of his bad segue that's in the bit.
You've been doing stand-up, what, like 8 years or so?
Yeah.
What's the most fun that you've had in LA doing stand-up? Like, what's a crazy night? What's something that happened? Anything interesting?
Man, I used to, because I used to always do 3 clubs and a little bar show.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was starting out, we just get so plastered. Every night was wild there. I don't know.
Good story.
Yeah, sorry, I don't got no fucking.
It's like an true Hollywood story.
Listen, man, storytelling's not my thing.
Yeah.
I just want to speak into a microphone with just random words. They don't need to